Fuck! Oh god! Why am I exploding? What are you doing, aircraft? Oh, fuck, I'm dick. Not good, not good, not good. Well. Hello. Welcome back to some WildRP, a couple of hours later than I planned, because I set my alarm for 10:30 tonight, and then I woke up at 1 AM, just kind of like, not ideal. Not ideal in the least. Okay, so, okay, right, so, welcome to the wonderful life of our little Astrид, who's still trying to grow out her hair. I can't hear the game. Oh no, I can't hear the game. Okay. Okay, right. Fucking hell. Okay, so last time Astrид was attacked by wolves. I was gonna say if you've seen the screenshot, but actually it doesn't go live for about 10 minutes. But there's this wonderful screenshot. The wolves were so funny. Like, I know that they're vicious predators and all, but literally after killing Astrид, one of them just like sat down on Astrid's chest and just like started like kind of pawing at her, and the other one just like numbing her ankles. It was really funny. But yeah, so yeah, so Astrid got attacked by wolves and had to be brought back here. Not very well, so she's going to be recovering. But yeah, so we're basically just going to hit the streets and see what Astrid's story is like today. We've got a lot of shit. Oh yeah, that's basically yeah. So we've got a lot of stuff on us because Nico gave us so many fucking bullets, and I don't know why. I don't need this many bullets, folks. But yeah, so we'll go hit up our telegram, see what's what, and then see where the roleplay takes us today. In terms of plot points still to get covered off, I think we're still waiting on all of the Kettlemans to be out of jail. So the Kettleman plotline is probably still not really going to happen. We still got one lingering thing of, shall we say, the Siska plotline. Because Astrид really wants to rub it in the face of Coyote's face that his charge didn't stick. Oh, there's another rider. Oh, that could be fun. I wonder who this is gonna be. I do wonder who this is. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you got a mask on? Hi there.
Howdy.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay, that was 11. Oh, I sent that twice. Whoops. Okay. Right. So I got to telegram. And Astrид. I got attacked. And will be for the next. Let's say 4 hours, because I don't want the scene to start right as I'm going to bed. To be honest, do we even need to meet? Okay, so he's yeah. Okay, fine. So let's get rid of those. Dear Mr. Black. Sorry I didn't reply to your levels and have been recovering. Hours or so, I'll check in on Valentine. Valentine and the friend. Oh, we had a telegram we needed to save, didn't we, folks? Let's add that contact. So this is Daniel of the Blackwater Saloon. And his P.O. box is, I've got a note of it, TJ281. Safe travels there. Jimmy Choggy. So I think for this jacket, I think in retrospect, I'm not all that keen on this blue coat that we got for Astrид. Oh shit! Missed the. I think I'm also like slightly regretting the satchel as well. The thing I don't like about the accessory is that you've got no way of taking it off, which is slightly frustrating. So of all the clothing options, your satchel isn't one of them. So I might go ahead and make something with something that works a bit. Mr. Salmon, sing me a song. Oh yeah, we do have some telegrams to send. Forgot. Oh, it's always so hard. I should keep a list of all the shit I need to do, but I don't because I don't really care. So, ooh, hello. Hello there. Who the fuck is that? All right. Interesting. Most interesting. Well, the good news is I don't have to worry about getting throwing knives again because Frank Gilbani gave me like a whole bunch for some reason. I can't believe Astrид won a fist fight with Frank Gilbani. I'm so happy because like I'm really not used to like fist fighting in this game at all. So yeah, I was quite happy to win that fist fight. It was a genuine and fair fist fight, and yeah, fucking absolutely pipped him. So that means in Astrid's fighting career, we are about 2-6. Because we bet Frank. Niche bet us twice, but we bet him once. That's 2-2. Well, 2-4, I guess. 2 wins in 4 fights. Paul put Astrид on her ass. Zoe put Astrid on her ass. So yeah, 2-6. So, you know, we're not a boxing champion, but We're getting there a bit, folks. We are getting there. Mr. Sandman, so sing me a song. Make it the sweetest that I've ever known. Oh, if I look like I have just woken up, or if I'm like dazed and confused, it's because I'm dazed and confused because I've just woken up. I was so fucking tired after work today. Sorry. Which was a bit interesting because I did fuck all at work, really. Hardly did anything at all. Yeah, I think I want. I think I want this outfit, but I want rid of the Yeah. Okay. Ooh, welcome back. Okay, so we are looking for the deuce. This is where I don't have Deuce's telegram. Oh no, I do have Deuce's telegram. Bitchin'. Okay. Dun. Doc said. This is true, by the way. There's a general rule of thumb in medicine that somebody's not dead until they're warm and they're still dead. You know, it's amazing the amount of times you'll find somebody in like some form of like complete distress, including cardiac arrest. You just heat them up and you know, they're fine. They're absolutely fine. Well, absolutely fine is subjective, but you know what I mean. So thanks for finding. Let's also send one to Leon Bunkley. Astrид. Oh, bad Pt. That's me back in nothing. As attacked by wolves, so I've been resting. Who's that? No idea who that is. Right. Okay. Let's go and let's go see what's what, folks. Let's go see what's what. Now the question is, did I change my jacket before we start getting any like pretty good RP going, or? That is the question. I guess we'll see what happens when we pass through here. Who's that over on the porch? Not a clue. Okay, I think that's gonna be what we do then. Let's go and get a bit of an outfit change. And then we'll get our RP going in earnest. Mister. Oh, Jesus Christ, I've got no money. Well, I've got $810, which is a lot of money, but like half of what I had. Come on. Wonder how those writers were. There was quite a fair few, wasn't there? My Mr. Sandman. Oh, Taylor's here. Okay, right. So we need to pick an outfit to delete because we've got two. Oh, there's something's changing. Tell you what, I'm wondering, can we just sell the Bible? Oh, okay. Apparently there's no right-click options for the Bible. For the Holy Bible. Fair enough. Okay. I've ever been up here before. Is there actually an upstairs? No, there isn't. Ooh, well. Ooh. Sorry, Hank. Hank, I know you can't read, but I hope somebody will read it for you. I'm sorry that I gave you laxatives and made you shit yourself. This is off to a good fucking start, folks. I'm sorry that I called you Hank this tank. I'm also sorry that I made people think it wasn't me and planted evidence against you. You didn't deserve that, but it wasn't a funny prank. I told the law what I did. I'm sorry. I'll leave a gift for you at the bathhouse. It's a mug that says #1 best dad. Okay, I've got to go up these stairs now.
Excuse me?
Cool. And there they are. Well, that was easy. Didn't have to wait too long there. Okay, right. So what's the boy one? Yeah. I think we could probably do to actually that's quite a nice jacket. I quite like that outfit actually. Okay. Might not rework that one. Although I might yeah, I might end up working that one. Okay. I suppose the Siska one, we at least know what we're getting. Yeah, I don't think Leon will let us wear the Division shit again, so I think we can probably get rid of that one. So let's just purchase this outfit, and we're gonna base it on the white one. There we go. Continue. Okay. So it's the jacket that we're really interested in changing here. So open. Let's just see what we've actually. Let's maybe consider getting rid of the. Okay. Let's just come back. Previous. So let's take the coat off a second, and then we're going to. Okay, let's have a look and see. So, so it's accessory style 5. Let's just get rid of the accessory. So I wonder, because there are belts which function as bags. I'm not. They're all kind of scuffed with how they lie. Oh dang, it's fancy as fuck. That's an apron. What's this? Yeah, it says a wee canteen there in the back. Yeah, I think it's probably best not to have. So canonically, the way it's always been is that inside Astrid's vest, because the bags have always been a little bit scuffed. Is just basically just like loads of small pockets for vials. So this really is Astrid's like medicine vest. Right, okay, so let's just have a look at some coat styles. So I don't, yeah. So this is the one. This is the one that Astrid has on the other outfit. I do quite like this style of jacket. Ooh, actually, I quite like the black of that one. That's actually like really smart. We might put a pin in that and come back to that one. Let's just see. So yeah, so this is the short one that Astrid wore, and I kind of don't like how high it is. That's also a bit of a nice jacket. Oh, it's got a nice two-tone to it actually. I quite like that actually. We'll put a pin in number 10. That's the same jacket, isn't it? Oh no, it's slightly different. I think I still prefer 10. It's too short. That's a bit meh. Ooh, a leather jacket. Ooh. Ooh, that's actually quite nice. I do quite like this jacket here, actually, to be honest. Yeah, this is probably one of my favorite style of jackets. So I might end up going with the blue of this one. Let's just see what other colors there are. Okay, so that one color too is pretty fucking good. I do quite like that, actually. I think, yeah. Have a quick check, but my money's on 22 at the minute. That's kind of nice as well, actually. The patterns and whatnot. Yeah, maybe not actually. Oh well, these ones don't work with Astrid's stuff. This is Astrid's. I wonder what the blue looks like on this one actually. Blue. Yeah, there's a little bit of clipping issues here because this one I don't think is so much designed for a gun belt. It's not bad actually. Yeah, it's not bad at all. I do still like that style of jacket. I do still really, really like that style of jacket. So Astrid does have that in red as one of her other outfits. These ones are all a bit bland. Okay, so it's between 22, which is this one. I think we'll probably go for this one under the fact that we don't actually have a version of this coat, whereas one of our outfits does have a version of this. So I think we'll probably go for this. Next. Okay. Okay, I'll do this. Let's grab this off. Don't want people thinking we're a complete outlaw. Hi there. I knew who that was. Also, we need to reset our stance a little bit. That's right. We need to. I'm not sure who that is. Okay. We need to pop down a Bible somewhere. Huh. Nobody really around. It's a bit interesting for Valentine. Okay. In that case, we don't get rid of anything. So we're still in the situation where we have to be careful who we speak to, because Astrid's still pretty anxious about everything that's going on, basically, absolutely everything that's going on, and because it's all a bit of a shit show. Is he serving the bar? Is he? Oh, he is. Or is not. Or he is
Howdy.
Hi there.
not. Voice is a bit scuffed.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You all right there?
Oh, I can't complain. Got confused. I just went to the outhouse and now everyone's gone.
Oh dear. That's not so good. I did see
Did
a lot of
you
people
happen to see where
leave.
they went, or you just got in here?
In the saloon? Yeah, I just got here, I'm afraid. I did see a bunch of people as I was walking into the saloon, kind of heading the east end of the town.
Oh, they're probably going to check telegrams.
Quite probably.
Well, shit. Well, I guess I have to wait until the tailor is open. There seems to always be someone in there here at Valentine.
Oh, sorry, it was just me that was in there.
I guess there's someone else waiting because there's someone else in there.
Oh dear.
Who might you be?
My name's Astrид.
I've met you. Oh my
Yeah.
God. I know
Yeah?
who you are. God damn it. You were a former doctor.
So you met me when I used to work.
We met you when you had to sew up Ailish. The night I came out guns blazing with Tim.
Oh, yes.
So I've met you outside of that too. I just
Yeah.
don't come around here that often.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, that night with Ailish was quite yeah. Glad she's better now.
Well,
Well, on the road to
define
recovery.
better.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, she's all right. We actually just the past week and a half we took up ownership of the Bastille, so
You
it's been going
did?
good.
Oh,
Yeah.
good. She did say I could find her out in Saint Denis, but honestly, I don't know. I come there too often.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's kind of a shame. All my old friends and stuff like that. This is where they call home, and I don't come here often. They don't go there often, so it is nice to see them whenever I do, though.
Somebody gave me this the other day. I'll leave it if anyone wants it.
Well, Bible.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind. If I do, if you don't mind.
Yeah, by all means. By all means.
Wait, what? What? I don't want to sit on my butt. Oh, this floor's nasty. Oh, dang it. Oh, shit. Oh, God damn it. I got fucking mud on my ass.
Oh, dear.
I'll run back out to take a bath.
Howdy.
Hi there.
What can get you?
Oh, let's see. You could get me a bottle of whiskey, please. That would be nice. Actually, wait, do I have the money for it? Oh, I do have the money for it, yes.
Yeah. Got any particular type you like?
I don't have an awful lot of money, so...
Fair enough.
Probably just something cheap,
Local.
please.
Yeah,
Yeah.
local it is.
Thank you kindly.
Yes, ma'am. Whatever you can spare. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Of course.
How the road's treating you, ma'am?
About as good as can be expected, really. Still alive, so I have that.
Well, yeah, fair enough. Roads are dangerous currently.
That's for sure. That's
Oh.
for sure. I had an unfortunate encounter with some wolves last couple of days ago, so I'm still reeling from that.
Yeah, I was on the mend from a wolf attack for quite a while. They chewed up my arm real good, and I was having trouble closing my hand for a bit.
Oh no,
But
are you better now?
yeah, my grip on my left hand isn't as great, but I can close it all the way now.
That's good.
Yeah. You're a doctor, aren't you? Or right?
was.
Oh, things happen in the crossing. I just remember you patched me up, and you patched me up after I got, I think, robbed, and my eyebrow split open or something like that down in Blackwater.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I did a lot of patching up. But yes, I was.
Oh, okay. That was Aleksdóttir, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I had a hard time remembering it. So,
Yeah, most people just call me Astrid.
oh, okay, Miss Astrид. That's a lot easier.
Yeah. It's not even my real name, but it's what's easiest for people to call me, so that's what we use.
Fair enough. Well, my name's Robert, Miss Astrид. Nice to meet you again.
A pleasure.
You got me a stew? You can wait till you finish your
Okay.
cigarette.
That's all right. I just dabble it out and light me another one. Did y'all run into Shay and Jade?
Yeah, didn't say much, just hello. They were sending
Yeah,
telegrams, you know?
Yeah, they was coming this way, but then doubled back.
Mr. Sandman.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Make it the sweetest that I've ever known.
You said Mr. Black isn't going to be around? That's unfortunate. I was telling folks he's coming by this evening.
He told me
Aw.
he probably wasn't going to be around tonight, but
That's
Was
unfortunate.
that who he was waiting for?
I would have liked to have seen him. We've been trying to
Yeah.
catch up for about 2 weeks, but we keep missing each other.
Yeah. Well, if you'd like, I could pass the word along. Him and I work pretty closely.
Yeah, well, I've dropped him a wee telegram today. After 3 days in a row of him sending me telegrams, but I've been laid up in bed with
Ah.
this freaking wolf attack, so
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll catch him at some point before either of us dies.
Let's hope, all right? Hope neither of those times come anytime soon.
It might.
Yeah,
you
here's
know he just
hoping.
turned 70 years old?
Yeah?
What?
Jeez.
Yep.
When was his birthday? I feel
I
bad I
don't
didn't
know.
get him
Yeah,
nothing.
no, I called him out on it too. Because the last time I asked him his age, he told me 69, but that was like, a month and a half ago.
Of course he was
And
60.
then he's been telling people recently that he's 70. And I said, was it your birthday recently? And he said, yeah. I'm as offended as
Well.
you are, Robert.
I am mildly offended. I don't know what I'd get him though.
That's exactly what Mr. Black would would get himself up to, not telling people his birthday.
Yeah, you ask
Yeah.
him his birthday, he says, you got to pay me for that information.
That's privileged information.
Privileged information.
I was chatting with McCarty fella. Y'all ever chat with McCarty?
I don't
He's
know if I
on
know
a-
who that is.
I certainly don't.
I think he's an Irish fella. He's usually around earlier in the day. But I was chatting it up with him. He said fishing's one of the only loves he has in his life, and him and I got to talking. Of course, I told him my accolades of catching a legendary fish twice, and
Wow.
he started asking all sorts of questions and wanting to know more. And I was like, "Look, fella, he's gonna have to buy that information off of me." And he was like, "I'm offended, but also very impressed because I do the same shit." And we get to talking. He tried to trick me into revealing location by talking about our favorite fishing spots, and well, I doubled back on him, and he got a laugh out of that.
Oh, he's sly in his questioning then.
Yeah, I was like, oh, where's your favorite spot? And he's like, oh yeah, tell me yours. Where you like to go? And I'm like, yeah, all them locations I told you like to go ain't where I got that fish. So, but I made pretty decent money on selling that location though. About $100, $200 so far.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, not bad at all.
I would ask to buy it off you, but my luck in fishing since I came to America has been awful.
Me too.
Yeah, it's not great all the time for me neither, but I'll stay out there for hours at a time and just enjoy myself.
Yeah, the best fish I've ever caught, you probably need about 40 of them to get enough kind of fish meat to actually make a half decent meal.
Oh yeah. Yep. I did mention that I'm working on sort of like a book or a guide right now, and that fella seemed interested in buying off me if I ever do get it put together. So I might start working on that.
Yeah,
It's
that's
a
a good
fishing
idea.
guide for folks.
I was doing something similar with my medical practice, but now that I'm no longer gainfully employed, nobody will buy it. So I've stopped writing it.
Oh shit! What's it got in it? Just like things that happen and how to fix them, or like?
Nah, I'm a pharmacologist by trade, so basically how to apply different medicines in different circumstances.
Oh. Would you sell the draft of that book? I mean, I'd probably just interested in having it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like a kind of beginner's guide to medicines. It does already assume a fairly detailed understanding of medicine. It's basically for people who have, already become doctors and are looking to kind of further their practice and study.
I kind of had a feeling.
But yeah, I mean, I'd still sell the draft. Well, depending on if the publisher will still print copies of it. I've not spoken to them in a long time.
Oh.
I mean,
don't know what you think, Tim.
They said they would, and money's money, but
She's got a book for doctoring folks and medicines and such.
Oh, is it pretty civilized medicine or that natural stuff? Because I'm not much of a hemo.
much of a
Homeopathic, they look into more naturalist things, medicines.
yeah, no, no, they're not natural thing. Well, they are
Oh, okay.
natural. They are natural in a sense, but I mean, they're not. It's not homeopathic. It is, you will feel it when you take one of these medications, and if you fuck
Oh, yeah.
around with it, it will kill you.
Yeah, that's the type of medicine I'm into. I'm not too much into the naturalists. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, neither am I, really. It has its place, don't get me wrong, and there's certainly people that come to my doors that only want treated with natural remedies, but for those of them who want, a firm and definitive treatment, I will provide that.
You got anything about morphine in your book?
No, Cade.
Lots.
Lots?
Do not tell him that. Yeah, no,
I'll reaffirm my partner here, Robert. He said, we're interested in buying a copy of the book. We're very interested, so just let us know if it ever comes for sale.
Sure, well, I can telegram the publisher and see if they'll print a copy of it. It is just a draft. I haven't finished it.
But all the
Yeah.
morphine information's in there already?
Yeah, not the entirety of the uses for morphine, so not for, stuff like using morphine in the treatment of people with chronic diarrhea. That's not in the book yet, but certainly for
That works? Oh, see, y'all want me to
Astrid,
fix my whole problem of going to the
Astrid,
outhouse
please
only
stop
one time
giving
a
him
week,
ideas.
but then you tell me not to use morphine. So, do you really want me to fix this problem or no, fellas?
No, you just want anything to take morphine. That's your problem.
But Tim, you told me we got to get me only going to the outhouse once a week fixed, and this can fix it.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, no, that's fueling an addiction.
I'm getting mixed messages here, man.
I don't think so.
What
If
do
you
you say
need
about
help,
this, Robert?
if you need help coming off morphine, I can help with that.
No, he wants to get on morphine, Astrid. He does not need to get off it.
Yeah, the doctors won't
He
give
wants
it to me anymore.
on.
Oh, well, don't go on unless you need to go on, and
Oh,
the doctor will tell you.
There's people with guns chasing folks in the streets. I'm gonna go
Ooh.
take a peek.
I heard Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department. Ooh. When I get my license, I'll get you some. Fuck.
Oh shit! There they go.
Come on, just like a good firefight. I heard they had a good one yesterday in Saint Denis.
I heard that too.
Oh, but anyways, Astrid, the reason I don't like homeopathics and whatnot is because like so many people are starting to get allergies to things.
I mean, people have allergies to morphine. Have you ever seen what happens when you're trying to rescue somebody's life with morphine and they just die? Yeah,
Well,
morphine
yeah.
allergies are not fun.
They tested
know,
me for
but-
that already. I'm good.
But you got so many people that are like allergic to lavender or like strawberries and things like that, and like I don't want to take that risk.
Wow.
You know, people are also allergic to milk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
milk, cheese, creams.
Or there's the form of allergens that take time. So you may go like 1 through 25 perfectly not allergic to anything. Then
Mhm.
all of a sudden you gain allergies to things that you've been eating your whole life.
That
Yeah.
happened to me with shellfish.
That happened to me in real life as well.
I'm gonna go
Yep,
make sure
that's why
everyone in
we
the
can't do
bathhouse
no
is okay.
crawfish or gumbo. All right,
All
good
right.
idea.
The hell does he think he's doing, Brian? Robbing a fucking bathhouse. We don't make anything.
Everyone okay in here? Oh,
It's,
good.
they're executing somebody.
Execute
Hi, Atticus.
something.
Yeah.
Hello.
Long time.
It has been a long time. How are you doing, Astrid? I mean, apart from what's just currently occurring.
Yeah, I would recommend being behind cover.
Yeah, good idea. Okay, so, insane, per usual.
Ah, Valentine will be Valentine. Nobody in here is hurt, are they?
No, thank God.
Thank goodness. So, Mr. Atticus, how are you enjoying the changes to the penal code?
I'm enjoying life as a druid. Yep. That's fantastic.
Terrific.
Yep. It seems to be... It's an adventure, to say the least. It's become a lot harder, but I think that's what they wanted.
Yep. I still say that I'm a former doctor, just not working with the state.
Ah, fair enough. I mean, they can't get you like that then, hopefully.
Well, they might still get me, but I mean, I've already been to Siska for nearly 2 years, so what difference does it make if they try and find me for something?
Nah, fair enough. Wait, did you say somebody was getting executed? Did you know about that, Miss Adelaide?
No.
No? Okay.
Where are they?
I don't know. I think they were, you know, the gallows out back. I think that's where they were getting executed.
They're not wearing badges.
Fair enough. I guess not. Strange.
Well then.
Fucking game music's gone full ham. Fucking hell. So one of those guys I recognize, that's one of them's Coyote.
No, I know.
Howdy.
Were they executing somebody at the gallows?
Yeah, they blasted his fucking brains out.
Jesus Christ.
You love to see it.
Wow, I missed it, but... Was it law?
Well, yeah.
Because none of the folks there were wearing badges.
Yeah, they were all law. The sheriff was there.
Just with their badges off, that's a bit suspicious.
Yeah, well, they tend to shoot down anyone anyway.
Yep.
What's your name?
My name's Astrid.
Well, pleasure to meet you. I'm Christine.
A pleasure, Christine. I think we've spoken on a number of occasions, but I don't think we've formally introduced. I tend to be quite
Have
bad at...
we?
Yeah.
Shit.
I used to hang around the bathhouse quite a lot. I know Lily quite well. My partner used to stay here, Marie. I speak with Atticus quite a fair bit.
Oh, shit. I don't remember. I got a bad memory, alright?
No, it's okay. We've never really done introductions, and we've never really had a proper conversation. It's mostly I've just kind of seen you in passing and spoke to you in passing kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a pleasure to finally learn your name.
Yes. A pleasure.
I promise I'll try my best to remember you.
Oh, it's okay. I'm terrible with names and faces. I keep walking up to people that I've known for months and just being like, "Who are you?"
Yeah, I know that feeling. I do the same thing for people I've known for years.
Well, I come from a country where my village has only got a few hundred people, and I can't get used to this, you know. Sorry.
What the hell are you?
Sorry.
Is that how you hug at your little village?
Usually the boys are a bit rougher than that, but I'm sorry.
Oh, that's what I like to hear. No, that's fine.
Keep doing that. Fingers are one key
Oh,
to
shit.
where I thought they are.
Sorry.
So what is it you do when you're not strangling random women?
Well, nothing at the minute, really. I used to be a doctor, but that was a long time ago now.
Alright. Do you have any ideas what you want to do? You want to go into medicine or no? Well, again, I guess.
No, well, the state won't take me back, not now.
Ah, you got a bit of a past.
I have a bit of a present, to be honest. It's part of the reason why I came out here was because I think one of the gentlemen I recognized was one of the lawmen that sent me to Cisco on false charges.
I know that feeling.
Yep. I
Oh,
didn't,
shit.
So, yeah, they tried to send me down for 2 years, and in the end, I was able to get one of the charges taken off me and only served 1 year, but a year there is still a year.
That's right.
Of course, the deputies don't listen to you when you try and explain the situation. They're just kind of like, nope, one of my deputies says you did it, so you did it. No trial, no. I don't care what evidence you have. That's you. You're done.
Yep. There's no love here for the deputies. I mean, some of them are good. I'm sure most of them have their intentions in the right place, but they're, you know, in their eyes, if you're guilty, you're guilty.
Yeah. There's 3 deputies that hold weight with me. Deputy Brooks, Deputy Buckley, and Sheriff Cash. They were the ones who actually gave me the time of day to
Sheriff Cash is good.
Yeah. They all came to Cisco. Well, Sheriff Cash didn't, but he was the one who signed off on the dropping of my charge. They all came to Cisco to actually speak to me and listen to me for the first time. And then they went back and they worked tirelessly to get that wrongful conviction removed from my record so I didn't have to spend an extra year in Siska. So they're good people in my book. Everyone else,
Yeah.
not so much.
I mean, most of the good ones. I mean, there's a couple of new ones I like. But, yeah. The law's the law at the end of the day.
Yeah, for sure. They're still technically slightly better than the place I used to stay in America before I came to the crossing. At least the law here haven't lined up in the street with their guns pointed at me and being told to shoot me if I walk towards them.
Well, that seems a little excessive.
Oh yeah, would you like to know why?
Why?
It was all because I wanted to treat a patient of mine.
Yeah, do you know what? Not even surprising. There are some states that are fucking crazy.
Yep. It was because the chief of police, despite knowing the fact that the gentleman who I was trying to treat, who was in fact acting as the defense attorney for a group of criminals, that he
Mhm.
wanted that conviction, so he didn't care that the man was injured and not fit to act as their attorney. So I was quite insistent that I gained access to him to treat him, and he was quite insistent that that wasn't going to happen.
Well, fuck. I mean, I wish I could say it surprises me, but it doesn't. At least
Yeah.
it is a little better here, I will say that.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm getting inside the snow. Making me cold.
Yeah, of course.
I will.
General store, they change their clothes. They see you walk into the bathhouse and they
Hi, Lily.
Howdy.
Let me
Um,
just take a seat here because it'll be a bit easier.
Mama pulled out her revolver too, and then I'm kind of cozy in my little naughty shirt. I mean, it's not really a naughty shirt, but
No, but it's probably a bit more better now that it's snowing. You don't want to get a cold or anything.
Right.
Well, speaking of the cold, I'm gonna go check my telegrams.
Oh, God, please be careful.
Be fine.
Okay.
Black hair.
All without badges, folks. That's a bit concerning, isn't it? Let's get the HUD off a minute. Mr. Sandman, give me a song. Right, so we got 2 telegrams in that encounter. I wonder who they'd be from. And actually, interestingly, I think we want to yeah. I think we actually probably want to telegram somebody as well. Is that Maple? Oh, it is. Ooh, and it's Eleanor. Or at least it looks like Eleanor. Does that mean that's Moon, then? That's interesting. That's interesting. So we still need to speak to Eleanor. Oh, Jesus Christ, I didn't realize I saw so many apples. We need to eat our way through those. Right, so we got 2 telegrams here. Right, okay, so Mr. Black's earned Valentine. Let's... Also, out of curiosity, I want to kind of just have a quick look at this. Oh, Jesus Christ, okay. We want to clean this and get some of that degradation away. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, gotta need a wee bit more than that, I think. Fine. Yeah, this will be our first time seeing Mr. Black in such a fucking long time, honestly. Who's all there? I wonder if that lady with the black vest is Brooks, because it's kind of her black and purple design. That's slightly different.
What he did.
It's fine. She knows what you think with
You
the gun.
nearly
She's
pistol whipped poor Lily's
Yeah.
face into pieces.
Well, you know, I'm a visual teller, storyteller.
Okay, now which part did you start yelling at the top of your lungs for Adelaide and Atticus?
As soon as I saw that he wasn't gonna fucking see
Hey,
sense.
welcome back.
Oh, pretty much straight away.
Yeah.
Okay, he was
He
by
kept.
himself.
He looked like he was. I don't know if he did Lily, but he looked like he was coming up behind Lily. Even after he saw the gun, I had my gun out.
Yeah.
It looked like he was
I
still
have
trying
some
to rob
unwanted
her.
friends here
There
just
was-
now, so I'm
there was
probably going
two
to
of
head
them?
over to the saloon.
No,
Alrighty,
no,
be
but I
safe.
only saw one.
You only saw one. Okay, interesting. Okay.
Actually, I might take a bath first. I've got that
Okay.
Valentine mud all
Yeah, I
over me.
only
The
saw
bath should
one
be ready
person.
for you.
But again, I was stood right here.
Aww.
Right, let's try and get all the schmut. I fucking hate Valentine, honestly. You get so filthy so fast. Like, it's the worst.
I can't quite remember. I know exactly what he looked like though.
Okay, was he bald on top?
He had a hat on.
Okay, bushy
Oh,
on
But
the
find
side.
you later.
I might have knocked his hat off.
See you
so I
later,
can't remember.
Astrid.
But I did push him. He was here.
Don't say my fucking name! What part of unwanted guest do you not fucking get, Atticus?
Apart from that, I'm doing all right.
Eat something as well.
Kate, no.
Hello there.
Yeah, you see, I ate too many beans yesterday, and
That possibly
Don't
too
go
much
too hard.
information, mate, to be
I
honest.
know.
no,
I know
they're
what you're
going
going
right
through, but don't go
me,
too
you know,
hard.
they're
Not
just
yet.
going right through me.
Be back.
All right.
It's crazy, man. You know, sorry about that. Didn't know mean.
How are you, ma'am?
All right. Well,
Oh, you know, about as good as can be expected. How are you?
Oh, fuck. I did not recognize you. Holy shit.
Why did you not recognize my voice?
Oh, God.
No, I recognize your voice. I did not recognize your
Okay.
hair.
I'm gonna get my coat.
Yeah, the perks of them
Yep.
shaving it off in Siska.
Fuck.
Yep, it's gonna take a while to grow 'em back.
I'm sorry about that, Astrid. How are you?
About as good as can be expected.
I can imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Goodness. And I assume with the new laws that were just passed, it makes your life a lot more difficult as well.
No?
Oh.
If saying I'm a doctor makes me a criminal, I'm already a criminal, so what the fuck does it matter? I'm still a doctor, I still look after people.
Fair enough. I guess I can respect that. But okay, before we get into all the everything, how have you been? How's everything?
Well, last time I was awake, I got attacked by wolves, so they bit my leg and they scratched my chest, so.
Jesus. You've really had a rough week, haven't you?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Jesus.
My friend got mauled by a bear. And then I've now just realized I forgot to fucking telegram him. Oh wow.
And it's snowing.
And it's snowing. It's freezing.
Yeah, and it looks like it's one of those nights where, the crossing is just gonna burn tonight.
Yep. Well, I was over in the bathhouse and a certain deputy who is partly responsible for a bit of an interesting and somewhat not particularly true charge is standing in the bathhouse, so I went to check my telegrams and I noticed I had one from you.
Yeah. Oh yes. Yes. Yeah. I did want to talk because I was very surprised for. All right. I'm gonna just cut through the chase because I don't like to mince words. You murdered someone?
That's what they said I did.
Oh, I'm just a little perplexed considering of your nature. Was it an accident or did the fella just die at the up? Ask me what happened. Should we go outside? Should we find a private space, or do you think this place
Sure.
is fine?
Let's go for an adventure.
Not too far, but I have a house that me and my friends kind of share nearby. That's just a little bit away from everything else.
Sounds good. So it depends. Do you want the truth, or do you want the story that the law's been telling people?
How about both?
So the story that the law has been telling people is that I went into a building and that I shot a man who died and shot another man who I then took to the medical office and I'm accused of attempting to kill by poisoning.
Poisoning?
Poisoning?
Aren't you a talented little rascal? And how'd you poison the fella? Or attempted to poison the fella? I have a feeling that if you attempted to poison the fella would be dead.
Yeah, that was what I said.
Over here. It's a little cold right now to be on the porch, but why not?
It's fine. Yeah, so that's what they said about me.
Okay. So, huh. All right. What? Okay. First of all, did you do it? Well, not the poison part, the shoot part.
I shot. I didn't shoot him.
Ah, who did?
Someone?
Astrид?
Someone?
Someone dangerous?
Not to me.
Okay. Hmm.
They were quite on board with my plans to get my stuff back from the two gentlemen.
Ah, so it was one of those things.
Yep.
Hmm.
They took stuff off me. I was quite keen on getting them back.
Okay, fuck. So one of the fella dies, the other fella gets fucked up, and then you provide medical treatment on him? Or
Yep. I actually saved his life. He's alive and breathing to this day because I saved his life, and I get accused of attempting to kill him. Not for
I
the
don't know if
shooting.
you're I don't know if you're a saint or if you're insane, Astrid. Isn't it a giant conflict of interest to be trying to cure a man who just nearly tried to kill?
Oh, it wasn't my choice. I was given a lawful order. I protested, and they insisted that I follow that lawful order.
Wait, they ordered you to cure a man.
Yep. Although at that point they didn't know that I was part of the shooting.
What if you had just nicked an artery of his in a procedure?
Well, that was what I said. When they
Hmm.
accused me of his attempted murder by poisoning, I said to them very firmly that, look, I had 10 minutes alone with him between when the shooting happened and when the law turned up. I could have shot him, rode to West Elizabeth, disposed of the gun, and then rode half the way to Saint Denis before the law had even showed up, and nobody would have been any of the wiser. I could have simply stood there and did nothing, and he would have died. He did indeed die at one point, but we got him back. I could have did any manner of surgical things or medical poisonings and killed him, which the law would never have been able to detect, but I didn't do it. He is literally alive and breathing because of me. But I get accused of his attempted murder because I didn't want them dead. Instead, one of the people I was with, as a bit of a liability, started shooting early, and yeah. I didn't want them hurt. I only wanted my stuff back.
Wait, didn't you say that you fired off a shot as well?
Yeah, I did. The shooting had already started by the time I got through the door, and I saw the guy with the shotgun pointing the shotgun right at me. So I loosed one shot to try and force him to take cover, which worked. It hit off the counter, and then he did get a shot off with a shotgun. I got covered in splinters, so I backed out to, get the splinters out my eyes, and then by the time I came back in, it was all over. The guy who actually shot the both of them got less time in Siska than I did.
How did that work? Did they charge him with some minor crime and then the fellas died?
No, so they charged him with murder second degree and participation in a shootout, but I got participation in a shootout, murder second degree, and attempted murder in the first degree.
Huh. All right. Huh.
I'm watching your brain try and comprehend all of this.
Technically, I knew the story already.
Oh, you did you?
Yeah. What I'm trying to get is kind of your side of the story and where you're coming from with all of this.
And is it pretty much the same?
There is one thing that I don't understand in all of this, mostly because I don't have the training to understand it. This chemical that you use, right? That was the poisoning. It seems like it is very divisive. I'm on the medical board, so to speak.
The medical board of idiots. Yeah, wow.
Well, I mean, you were part of them for a long time. Come on.
Yeah,
Let's not
I
be too
was.
harsh yet.
I was. Yeah. Well, don't get me wrong. It is a very, 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 very potent chemical, and it will kill someone very easily if used in the wrong way. But used in the right way, it's a very powerful medicine, and it's a very common medicine. If you go to the doctor's office in Saint Denis, you will find chocolate-coated strychnine tablets. Because it's that commonplace in medicine that they just give it out in chocolate form.
They always say that the difference between poison and medicine is just the proportion.
Literally, yeah, that's very true. That is very, very true.
What does this medicine do, if you don't mind me asking?
So, the medicine is an incredibly powerful stimulant to the heart and the lungs. In small doses, it helps those muscles contract. So it gives strength to the heart and lungs to work where there is a lack of function. When you start getting into overdose territory, the muscles contract too much and people go into what's called seizures, where, they either go really stiff and fall over and can't move, or they start kind of shaking uncontrollably. And in extreme overdoses, the muscles contract and don't release, and that includes the lungs. So they asphyxiate. Well, it includes the diaphragm, and if the diaphragm doesn't release, you can't breathe. So they asphyxiate to death in extreme circumstances.
It sounds similar to effects of cocaine.
Well, you see, all medicines are toxic. I mean, digitalis will kill you if you take too big a dose. Morphine will kill you quite easily. Strychnine, of course, is very potent. There's so many things that will. All medicine is the careful and appropriate application of poisons.
So why was medical board insistent that you were trying to kill a man?
I don't know. That's I think the problem is that after the Guarma incident, I have this reputation of being this complete monster. And then from what I heard from the deputies, is that the gentleman who survived said that it was me who shot the two men. Now, I only loosed one round in the entire firefight, so I know for a fact that I didn't shoot both of them. And, I saw the splinters come up when my bullet hit the counter, so, unless they happened to be in two places at once, I don't even think I hurt either of them. But when the patient woke up, he looked the deputy in the eye and he said I was the one to shoot the both of them. And I think because the law and the medical department think I'm this big, terrifying monster, they just lapped it right up. And they ran with it, and they would do anything they wanted to make those charges happen. And that's what happened.
Okay. I can buy that. To be honest, I've seen the deputies here to be very aggressive when a certain story is presented to them and they believe in that story. So let's then kind of roll back the clock and talk about Guarma.
You're going to press me for the truth, aren't you?
Yes.
What makes you think I'll tell you the truth?
Because I already know the story, and I want to see what your side of the story is.
Oh, well. What's your side of the story that you've supposedly heard?
You were threatened that you will get executed by Jack Kalman. You were afraid for your life. That's why you kidnapped that doctor whose name I've already forgot. Something that starts with a D. And, well, not kidnap. You convinced him to go there to save your own skin.
To save my own skin?
Yes. That's the story that I heard. Hence why me coming to you.
Oh, very good. Very good. Who put it in those eloquent words?
Well, come on, Astrид. Not yet. What's your side of the story?
It's partly true. So yeah, I traveled to Guarma to go and meet with a friend of mine, or well, a prospective new friend of mine. She suggested that we go holidaying in Guarma together, and I went and I met her, and she was in the company of Jack Kettleman. I got into a bit of a shouting match with Jack Kettleman because I was angry at how he treated a medic and a former lawwoman.
Yes, about the
During
kidnapping.
about the
Yes.
kidnapping.
Mhm.
I was a bit riled at that, and I made my feelings about it very clear to him. And he sat me down, and he said that, you know, he wanted to speak to the two of them. And he wanted me to be the one to bring them. He, at that point, told me that it was in... What was his exact words? He made it very... So I told him that I would certainly go and ask, but I wouldn't force them to come and see him. And he, at that point, came right up to me and said that it was in the best interests of my health and well-being to be successful in this task. He then sent me to the port in Guarma, where I stayed for 3 days at his request. And then eventually he came to meet me again. And, you know, he had, he told me that, you know, if I had made any attempts to flee, if I'd gone back to the crossing, if I wasn't in the port, that, you know, I was right to be afraid. That if anything had happened, he would send his men, whether I was in the crossing or Guarma, they would find me, drag me into the street, and cut my head off, was what he said.
Why such a big interest about two people that he kidnapped himself?
Well, that's the interesting thing, and I can't quite understand this, but what he wanted me to do was he wanted me to...
And I'm sorry, I apologize I'm interrupting, but
You
why
are.
you? Look,
Because-
he has a whole fucking gang that can literally nab those two.
Because I know them both. So I realized at that moment that I was trapped. If I defied him, he would send those same men to come and hurt me, and he would send those same men after the medic and the lawwoman. But I know that I wouldn't hurt them. So if it was me that went to do it, then, well, I knew that they wouldn't be hurt.
Well, until they get to Jack, and then who knows what will happen.
Well, that's the thing. So... And nobody knows this. Because if this information... This is the information that could potentially clear my name if I played my cards right, but I can't tell people because the Kettlemans would come after me. But do you know what my payment was for doing all of this? I only asked for one thing. And Jack couldn't quite believe it when I said to him. He basically thanked me because I helped him in other ways in Guarma. And he thanked me for everything that I did, and he told me that he wanted me to continue working for him, and he would give me anything I wanted. If I did. And so I told him all I wanted was an absolute assurance that the medic and the lawwoman wouldn't be hurt, and that my colleagues in the medical department would be kept safe from him. That was all I asked for.
This is where my side of the story breaks up, and I don't know any more information. What did happen to the two of them?
So I came to the crossing and I couldn't find Eleanor. The lawwoman. I tried, but nothing happened. So some of the other cattlemen said that they would go and collect her, but thankfully events in Guarma overtook us, and that never happened because that's what I was trying to avoid. I did find the medic, and I explained the situation. Jack told me why he wanted to see the both of them, but he specifically forbade me from telling them why. He said it would be a big and important gesture to him if they would meet with him without knowing why. Conversely, if they refused to come, it would be a big offense. So, I explained the situation. I explained that, I wasn't exactly operating under my own volition, but this was the best way of doing this without getting anybody hurt. Because if I told the loss, all three of us would have been targets. The only way to ensure everybody's safety was to bring them to Guarma. Because I had that absolute assurance that they would be kept safe. And I know it might be hard to understand, but, I've dealt with Mr. Kettleman a few times. And as long as you don't openly betray him, if he gives you his word, he will do everything he can to keep his word.
So what did happen to the doctor? DD or whatever it was?
Yeah, Dovey.
Davi, that's what it was. Yeah, Davi.
I brought her to Guarma, and she met with Mr. Kettleman, and he said what he needed to say to her. And then he said that there was trouble brewing in Guarma, and asked her if she would stay in Guarma to help. And she said that she would. She made it clear that she wasn't staying for him, but she said she would stay. So I tried everything in my power to get rid of her for her safety. I became a bit of a monster to her, really. I tried to say that, oh, I'm the big bad Dr. Astrид who's willingly working for, Jack Kettleman. I don't have her back. I can't protect her, bad things might have to happen and blah, blah, blah. I tried everything I could to scare her onto that boat back to the crossing, but she wouldn't go. She wouldn't go. So the next day, we got word that an attack was coming. We actually thought it was coming from the Guarma militia. But, yeah, the law turned up. There was a massive firefight, and, the law held Dovey and I at gunpoint. We treated the patients, and the now freed Dovey went back to the crossing with them. What?
I'm just thinking of how strange the request was from Mr. Kelman.
It was a strange request, to be honest. I didn't... He told me what his reasons were, but I don't quite understand why he was so passionate about it.
The only thing I can think of it as a test of you.
A test of me? Why?
Whether you could make a job happen.
The Kettlemans have no interest in me.
Then he wouldn't have given you a task.
I think it was more the opportunity of the fact that I was there and I had access to both of the people that he wanted. Whereas the persons who was originally tasked with it didn't.
The problem with all of that is you could have met the two of them and they could have said, we have no interest in going to Guarma. And then what? So, if you were to talk to me, I have lots of friends who went to Guarma, but I don't quite see my old bones getting onto that boat anytime soon,
Honestly?
And at that point, it's not something you could have fixed or solved or even influenced, you know?
What? If you'd gone out?
No, I mean, I'm just saying, like, if the person has just no interest in going to the island,
Mm-hmm.
well, what are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, well, I don't think many people believe this, but had it come to it, I would have let them go. I would have gone back and faced the consequences with Jack alone.
Hmm.
There might have been repercussions for them not coming, but at that point there would have been little that I could have done.
Well, and if you were asked to not tell why they would be going to Guarma, you know, what consequences, you know, they wouldn't have known.
Mm. Yeah, I guess that's true.
Hmm.
But when you say that Jack Kettleman requests your attendance somewhere, you know full and well that you either comply or you have some kind of threat leveled against you. There's no getting away
True.
from it with them.
True. Hmm.
But no, I said as much to Dovey when I was trying to get her back on the boat, because I made it clear that I didn't want her to be there, because she made it clear that she didn't want to be there, and you know, she had fulfilled her end of the bargain by coming there and meeting with Jack, and he said what he needed to say.
Hmm.
And I was trying to get rid of her because, you know, we all sensed this horrible situation was going to be coming. And she said, well, what will happen to you if I go? And I said, like, don't worry about me. Like, there's going to be consequences for me no matter what I do now. If you go, then I will face Jack. I will do everything I can to make sure he doesn't come after you. I will tell him that I put you on that boat forcibly if necessary. And I'll do everything I can to keep.
So, why couldn't have both of you left? Was Jack still holding the two of you hostage effectively?
Well, I had given Jack my promise of compliance for as long as he gave me the promise that my doctors would be kept safe. If I turned my back on him, he would probably come after me specifically, and he would probably use my colleagues and doctors to get back at me or get access to me. And I didn't want that. The law aren't exactly going to post a guard by my side 24/7. So even if I told them, I mean, it's Guarma. It's out of their jurisdiction. So you know they can't arrest him for it. They can't charge him for a crime that hasn't happened yet.
Fuck.
And yeah, well, Valentine be Valentine. So what good would telling the law do? At the end of the day, the law couldn't protect me in Strawberry. They couldn't protect Elvira Eleanor and Annisburg, and they've never protected any of the people that the Kettlemans have used as the baits in their robbery.
It wouldn't have protected any of you, but it would have given you more options.
I had that options. I considered them, and I considered the one that kept Dovey and Eleanor safe.
Fair.
I was trapped either way. Either I listened to Jack, and my life as a free woman, free of the Kettlemans, was done. Or I betrayed Jack, and they would be coming after me. That was my two choices. So I picked the one that gave me the leverage to save Dovey and Eleanor. Protect them the best I could.
Fair.
So there. I'm not exactly the big bad monster everyone makes me out to be. I got dealt a bad set of cards and I played them best I could.
No, I don't think people view you as a monster. I think.
They do. They do. Do you know
Maybe.
what they told me on the boat ride from Siska?
A
sheriff came up to me and she said, I knew that you were innocent of one of the charges, but I would have been quite content to see you rot in the prison for your entire jail time. So don't you dare say thank you to me for your early release. It has nothing to do with me.
Hmm.
They hate me. The law hates me. The doctors hate me. I am their pariah.
Not pariah. They view it as betrayal.
They do.
I assume Eleanor, when you were talking about her, this is Eleanor King, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't
Poor
even know if
woman.
I don't even know if she was caught up in all this. Sorry, I don't even know if she knows that she was caught up in all this because I haven't seen her since way before Guarma. So
Eleanor has had, from what I understand, a difficult time recently as well.
well, I'm glad that she never got caught up in it in the end.
Thank you for telling me your story at least. Is there anything I can do to help in the short term at least?
Not really. With the Kettlemans and Siska for so long, they seem to not be all that interested in with me. I'm on friendly terms with them, but I'm not kind of being asked to work for them at the minute, which is good news. So I think I'm gonna wait to see what happens when Jack Kettleman eventually gets released from prison, and then I'm gonna see what cards I have left to be able to play. I'll never be able to work for the Department of Health again, but there are other groups of miscreants that have an interest in a discreet medic, so
There are. All right. I'll be on the lookout. If I hear anything, I'll pass on a word to you.
Yeah, sure. So, what do you, what's your thoughts on all this then? Since you're so curious.
Well, I told you originally, right? The reason why I was asking all these questions and why I inquired about your past is, well, I was originally going to offer you a job. Now, I think it's a bigger question than just me. Because I need to talk to my partners as well about this. You are an extremely interesting woman, Astrид. That being said, you are also extremely dangerous woman. In more ways than shape than one. The thing is, I recognize talent. Talent kind of recognizes talent. The problem is that I don't. I always think that truth is somewhere in the middle. I think you definitely have a point, and I think, well, the person that told me about their side of the story with all of this also, we're not painting you. Like I said, no one I think treated you as a or was treating you as a monster, at least when I was talking to folks. Everyone was treating you, if anything, as a firebrand, kind of a not necessarily. I'm gonna say like pair of words, but don't treat them. I just can't find a better word right now. As loose cannon, kind of a. Well, again, like it's not the right word for this, but it's kind of like
No, I can see that. I can see that.
Kind of a one of those impetuous, maybe, I don't know, right? Someone who thinks that they know best, right, and wouldn't ask for help.
Oh, I would ask for help. I would ask for help if I thought it would help and it would be the best thing, but you have to remember at the time I had friends in law, and I did consider reaching out to those friends, but here's the thing. If I had told the friends that I was in that situation, what would they have done? They would have come to Guarma and tried to get me out, and they would have been in danger of getting hurt, and I don't want to see my friends hurt.
Well, the thing is, and the thing that made this whole situation so much more difficult for you is they were already planning to go to Korma.
I didn't know that.
I know. And
so,
but the thing is, if you had talked to them, would you have known that, right? That's kind of the point that I'm trying to make. Relying on yourself is definitely admirable, Astrид, but maybe as a piece of unsolicited advice, you don't have to do everything yourself.
And I don't. I rely on people all the time. Just in that situation, I deemed, rightly or wrongly, but based on the information I had to me at the time,
of course,
the best thing was to comply.
It is very easy to be a armchair general discussing wars of the past, right? I don't mean to do that, but the fuck am I seeing? Excuse me, something was.
got caught in my eye. What I'm basically trying to say is, you have friends, lass. If you need any help, do let me know. Now that being said, if there's any way I can help, do tell. I'll be sure to help you out, just on a personal matter. It doesn't have to be even professional. It just can be me helping you out in with all of my various talents, just kind of like as a friend to a friend.
Yeah, of course. Well, I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
No, and you do have my dice as well. If you ever do need a professional favor, you know how to call it in.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. So I'm curious who said I was only interested in saving my own skin.
Now that would require a die, Miss. That's a very dangerous information for me to share.
You really do think I'm a much more dangerous individual than I think I am.
No,
Well?
it's just for me to burn a friend would be, well, a very bad
Well, good to know you think that I can't be discreet.
No, it's not that. It's the fact that there are some people I just do not burn. It would be as if you ask me, about my closest allies. So, that being said, I will say that the person who did mention this did in full confidence they wouldn't have spread it to anyone else.
Oh, I'm very curious. Very curious indeed.
How do you say? Another scotch for you?
Yeah.
Coming right up. How many have you had already?
4.
Well,
Grab my food as well.
Thank you.
Scarf it down. Don't waste it. How about you, sir? How can I help you?
yeah, can I get a still?
Of course. Coming right up. Do you know the deputy's name by any chance?
Yes, Jamie.
Ruth?
That's right.
Huh.
Looks like shit again. They tell him.
Huh.
Well then, seems I'll leave you to your bartending.
You're gonna stay out of trouble?
Yeah, well, that's usually my plan.
Liar. Look, Astrид, when you do get into trouble, let me know. I'll help you out.
No, it's okay.
Hmm.
I think, yeah, I don't know. I think, from our conversations, you seem to think, I don't know. I'm not
That
quite.
you're a monster?
I'm not quite sure as to say that it's as much as that you don't trust me, but I think it's clear that you've got a lot of doubts in your mind about me. So.
No,
Yeah.
that's not that. I just think that I can't make a decision about you unilaterally, because for like a better term, you bring baggage, and it's like I can recognize your skill. What I cannot do is put my friends at risk just by myself.
Well, as you know, I understand the value in not putting your friends at risk, so maybe the sensible thing for you is just to cut your ties with me then.
That's not what I'm saying at all. If I was saying that, I would tell it to you to your face, and I would not have made an offer to help you out.
Perhaps.
Don't cut your connection so soon, lass. Doesn't suit you.
I'm not trying to cut my connections. I just can sense when, I don't know. It just, feels like to me like there's a lot of doubts.
Well, are you surprised?
No, I guess I'm not.
The thing about oaths, and it is an archaic practice, but have you ever considered why doctors take that oath that they do?
To do no harm.
Right, that oath, yes. But it is definitely archaic, right? The practice goes 2,000 years.
You do understand that for as long as I was a doctor, I did no harm.
I know.
And in fact, I
that's
still
not
haven't.
quite. Well, and that's why. Hold on. I'm not doubting that. What I'm saying is like why that oath is taken. It's more of a philosophy question rather than a professional question.
Well, I'm not very good at philosophy, so enlighten me.
Entertain me, yeah. Well, like at the very least, like why do you think you take that oath?
You take that oath to commit to people that you're gonna work. Go on.
Sorry, I think I have a much simpler explanation that kind of comes from Celtic mythology. You know, you're a redhead, maybe this will appeal to you. The Celts have this idea that words have power, and that when you speak something, that those words manifest in strength to the world. I believe the reason why we all take oaths, or some of us take oaths, I guess, is for those words to manifest in the reality, which is why when people go against their oaths, especially so publicly spoken,
Hey,
that everyone
VSS.
starts to question them. You're not a monster, Astrид. If you were a monster, you would not be having this conversation, where you would not be even entertaining it. But at the same time, people are going to be questioning you now because you've broken a very central oath to what you were. And I know that you don't view it that way, but others do.
Yeah, I know others do.
Because you've put one of your fellows in danger. That's why.
Yeah, I was the one taking as little danger as they could get. But I understand why people see it that way.
But you trust the word of a murderer over a word of a lawman, basically, right? Because if Jack did betray his word and pulled out a gun and put a bullet in Dee Dee's head, or DV's head, what were you gonna do about it?
I probably would have taken my gun out and tried to shoot him beforehand.
And then there would have been 2 dead medics.
Yeah.
Food for thought, Astrид. Food for thought. No, I'm not saying that what you look. I'm not saying what you did is wrong.
You understand that I sat with Dovey and said that, with her staying on the island, it could very well come to that. And that might be necessary. It might be necessary for me to have to shoot one of them in order to protect her. So, I made my intentions very clear to her at the time.
I know. But that being said, right, I hope you understand why I'm a little hesitant as well. It's not about you. It's not about the character or profession that you bring, but it is the fact that an oath has been broken. That's all there is.
Yeah. Well, that's fair enough. Well,
they say that there is only one god that a bartender prays to. Do you know what the name of that god is?
No, I do not.
Discretion.
Discretion.
Everything that you told me, I'll take to my grave. I'm not going to reveal it to any of my partners or anything like that. But at the same time, I think it's important for me to kind of express this to you in a personal matter. That's why I'm doing it with an empty bar and not taking you outside. Because that is the thing that I'm, willing to die for.
Of course, of course.
I'm sorry if our conversation disappointed you, Astrид.
It's quite all right. I can understand why you think that way.
You seem quite, not very understanding.
No, I do understand. A little disappointed, I guess, but I understand your position.
Give it time. At the end of the day, right? If you want, what's that phrase? Let me translate it from Russian real quick. Trust takes a lifetime to build and a day to burn.
Oh, I know that too well. I know that too well.
Give it time to rebuild. That's all I'll ask from you. And if you're still disappointed and if you think that, that was a waste of my time, I completely understand, Astrid. I completely do.
Well, it's fine. It seems it seems that it was you that had something to gain or lose from the conversation. I had nothing to gain or lose from it, so
Well, you did, because you could have gotten quite a few allies out of it, but I'm sorry that you feel that way.
well, I mean, even when you phrase it like that, I think it's quite clear that that's off the table.
It's not, but I think it will take more time now.
Mm-hmm.
And not because of the conversation, but because of this chat right now. Don't be disappointed, Astrид. At the end of the day, this is just a mark of. I hope you view it as a mark of me being a cautious man rather than a mark against you.
Yeah, I understand your caution. As you say, you have a lot of friends. You don't want to get hurt.
Yes, I do.
Good.
I'm sorry if I hurt you in this conversation, though. That I didn't mean to do. But honesty is very important when I talk to a friend.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Or would you have preferred that I'd lie to you?
No, I wouldn't have preferred you lied at all.
Well, then there you have it.
Good to know where everyone sits.
If that's what you think.
Well, have you lied to me?
No.
Then I know where you sit.
Fair. But I think you view the world as a little too black and white, Astrид.
I did I?
I think so.
Oh, please enlighten me on how I think.
No, that's not what I said. But, howdy, miss.
Could I grab a bowl of stew, a fresh bowl of stew, and could you put another bowl of stew in a jar for me for later? Thank you kindly.
Here you go, miss. Thank you, miss. You're very kind.
That's all right. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Howdy, Atticus.
Howdy, howdy. Yeah, quick question. Apparently there was a third deputy that passed away.
Oh, fuck.
What do you mean? I thought you knew.
I knew of two. Who's the third?
Apparently, now, I'm not sure, but apparently people are saying it's Maple's girlfriend.
Maple's name?
I have no idea. That's what I wanted to find out.
I can find out. Fuck me. So that makes what? Deputy Marshal. Are you alright, lad?
What? No, I'm just trying to make sure I don't stick to the bar.
Oh, I.
Strange way of doing
Bad
that.
timing.
No, I know. It may have looked like I was celebrating for joy, but I'm not. I was at the funeral for Deputy Spengler and Deputy Ripley, so right now hearing that someone else died is just equally as terrifying.
Yes, from what I hear, I think your information is correct. I'll confirm within a day.
Thank you. Oh, things are getting crazy. Very crazy.
I have no idea.
Indeed they are. How are you doing, Atticus?
Keeping my head over water, hopefully.
Good, I'm glad.
How are you?
Oh, delightful. Absolutely delightful.
Keeping safe?
Yeah, for the most part. Other than the wolves the other day.
Ooh, okay, right. Animals, right.
Thank you, sir. Something about whatever you can spare.
Oh, actually, hold on a minute. Let me just...
Thank you, sir.
Oh, whoops.
Well, thank you. You're too kind. But at the end of the day, it is true. It's my insurance policy, so I don't get robbed by folks. I'm glad that you like it. And if you like, I have more steak available on the menu tonight. Of course, sir. Of course. Give me a second, sir. I need to close out a quick chat with my friend. Astrид?
Hello?
Are you still with me?
I'm still here, yes.
Yeah. Can we close out our conversation a little bit, outside of the bar?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Atticus, I'll... Okie dokie.
I didn't think you had anything else left to say.
I did have one more thing. I'm sorry if I disappointed you.
No, you haven't.
I have. At least, don't do that.
Don't do what?
That.
Atticus, I understand your position. No, you're not. For God's sake,
Not Atticus.
Oh, sorry.
Black.
It's that whiskey I had earlier. Mr. Black, I understand where you're coming from. And you told me some things about the services that you can provide me with the dice, but I don't know your full history. I don't know what your stakes are. I understand that there are stakes, and there are a lot of them, and I understand your caution. Honestly, if I was in your position, I would probably be the same.
The thing is, I would have thrown it all away and I would have still brought you on had we not had the chat in the bar. The thing for me that's very important in all of this is to know where you stand at things and what you want to accomplish next. So I'm going to pose a question for you before, I think it's a very important question. And it's a philosophy question, so I apologize for continuing the trend. But it's a question that I ask almost every traveler at my bar.
I'm not very good at philosophy, so prepare to be disappointed.
How about this? I'll even do better. You can take whatever time you want before you have an answer for me. What is it that can change the nature of a person? Just that. Simple question. Now, I'm not looking for a benign answer. I'm not looking for an answer like, well, passage of time. Yes, obviously, give it enough time, everyone will change. That's, even a child can tell you that. What I'm looking for is what is the event or what is a thing that you believe can change the nature of a person? The nature is the most important part. I think once you have an answer that satisfies you, let's have another chat, shall we?
Sure. Yeah.
Unless you want to answer that already.
I don't know. I'm not very good at philosophy questions. My brain doesn't work that way, so probably means we'll see each other in passing, but I don't know if I'll ever have an answer for you.
Well, you know why philosophy is so popular nowadays. It's a study of life. So, you study, men in different way. Maybe it's a good question to look internally to ourselves next.
Yeah, I guess the only thing that's going through my head, does anyone truly change their nature?
That's a very good question.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry that the chat inside the bar changed your opinion of me. I think you have a way of phrasing things that to me makes it sound like you're trying to imply how I think, which I don't terrifically enjoy, but if that's not your intention, then perhaps I picked you up wrong, but...
No, absolutely not. I would never do that.
Well,
but
then,
I think...
perhaps it's been a bit of a misunderstanding then.
No, I apologize. Sometimes, the way that I express myself can be...
Yeah, and English isn't my first language, and I don't always pick up on people the right way.
But I will say this, Astrид. Don't cut off connections. That's my unsolicited advice. You were trying to?
No, I was just you were going to offer me a job of sorts, and you said that you needed to speak to your partners. I said, I simply meant that if you're kind of that worried about the risks that I bring, maybe it's best that you don't. We're still going to be friends. I'll still talk to you. I'll still come and visit you, but if you're that concerned about risk, like I said, I understand your position. Maybe it's best. I don't know. I'm not telling you how to do things, but
You can try, but at the same time, look,
No,
I
I'm
am
not-
my own man.
yeah, I'm
The
not going
thing is, Astrид, and again, right? I'm just being very. I want to be very transparent in my in what I think here. I think that you are a wonderful person. I think that you did take a selfless risk, but I think you have cut off people who could have helped you in that situation, and I don't understand why. That's the biggest question that I was asking myself when you were retelling your story, because there were many paths for you to exit out of it or to involve with other people, but at the same or involve other people to help you out, and instead you kind of decided to become a martyr. And maybe I'm not a selfless man, and so I don't understand, but that was the thing that kind of concerned me the most, because I couldn't get that why out of you. But at the same time, the reason why I mentioned my partners in my business is because the way that we operate is all based on well, two things: trust and discretion. And I have to believe in those. That's one of the things that's. If you want to ask me what changes a man from me, my answer is determination. Determination can change the nature of a man. That is my answer to that question. If you're determined enough to change, you will change.
I like that.
But that's my answer. Lots of folks have their own. Some will say
Indeed.
belief. Some will say love. It depends. What I'm looking for is not to hear my own answer repeated to me. I'm looking for your answer to this question.
Well, I will ponder it and I'll let you know.
Fair enough. I cannot wait to talk to you next.
Yeah, of course.
And I'm sorry if I disappointed you. I didn't mean to. But at the same time, well,
I understand.
it is more than just myself nowadays.
Yeah, I understand.
Can I offer you a nice little stew? Or steak. And then maybe a stiff drink. Or 2. Or 5.
Yeah, I could have a little stew before I leave.
Calm.
Oh, and just like that, nobody's here.
Oh, it's Valentine. Just give it 5 minutes and the new type will come. Here you go.
Thank you.
On the house, of course.
How are you recovering from everything that happened to you way back when?
Better. Wait, which incident are you talking about?
I don't know. The one that you telegrammed me to say that you'd been attacked.
Yes, so I was shot. Hence me having a nice little new scar on my jaw.
Yeah, I did notice.
Yeah, there was band of masked travelers, the rainbow clowns or something like that. But
oh, jeez.
Yeah, what they do is they'll pick up small groups of travelers and have them play games. Unfortunately, it looks like most games end in a shooting of some sort. Yeah, so, or robbery or things like that. So, what happened was me and one of my friends were picked up over here behind the saloon. He picked Red Mask. The Red Mask gave him a choice of getting stabbed or getting shot.
Oh,
So,
Jesus.
yeah, fun little games, don't you think?
Horrible
And then
games.
I picked, right. And then I picked another mask who decided to play a philosophy game with me when he asked me a number of questions about my life and my past. And in the end, he asked me what, what of those 7 deadly sins do they represent? And I said that they represent greed because they stole men that don't belong to them. And then he looked at me and said, "Well, what?" He, wasn't very happy with the answer, but then he asked me, "What sin do you represent?" And I said, "Pride," because I am many things, but I know that I'm a prideful man. And so he took, previously he robbed me, and then he returned my gun to me with a single bullet in it and said, "Here are your 2 choices. Either shoot one of us or heal your friend." What do you think I chose?
Heal your friend?
Of course. Here's the thing. I am a prideful man, and the reality is, in that moment, that friend of mine was more than a friend. He's like a son to me. So I couldn't give a fuck about any of them at that
You're in the
moment.
road. This is where you're supposed to ride horses.
It's not that I'm not prideful, it's that they literally are not important to me. Well, so as a result, they shot me.
Jeez.
Because in their words, pride would have shot.
It's horrible.
Well, now I have a revolver with a single bullet and sitting in my bank, and I have a bullet to return to a person.
Wow.
Maybe another day.
Maybe another day.
Hmm.
I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Thank you, miss. I was in a coma for a week. The local doctor stitched up my jaw and then said that that's the best I could do. So I was stuck on a liquid diet for a week where I was just consuming things like, well, basically those tonics with oregano smashed into them and other kind of things. And then right now I'm on a stew diet, unfortunately.
Aww.
Right. So a week of that until I can probably start chewing real food.
Oh god, I'm so sorry, Mr. Black.
That's all right. At the very least, I've survived, almost in one piece, and, maybe a few less teeth, but, I'm 70 some years old. It's bound to happen.
Charlie, I'm sorry to hear that you had to go through all that.
Thank you. You're very kind. I wish you would have been around to provide me some miracle aid as well, but yeah, I just felt like I was floating through a river for a long time. And then I woke up. The doctor said that they all believed that I wouldn't have made it, but apparently there was one night that, had full darkness for a day. I don't know what they were talking about, some fucking nonsense. And then I came to.
Huh, wow. Yeah, I remember that day. It was like a day eclipse or something. The sun just didn't seem to rise.
I guess. Maybe. Lucky coincidence.
Yeah, strange weather.
But long story short, afterwards it was recovery. That's when the surgery happened, and I returned afterwards to, this place still being out here.
Well, I'm glad to see you back on your feet after all that.
Thank you, Astrид. Like I said, when I returned and I saw the telegram from you and from everything else that was going on, I was shocked, to say the least.
Yeah.
But I'm glad that you're safe as well. Ivy, how are you, friend?
How's today been?
Well, apparently not so good.
Oh? What happened?
Apparently, another deputy is dead.
Another one?
Yes, it's 3 for the weekend.
What the fuck? Who died now?
Apparently Maple's girlfriend, whoever that was.
No, I only know a few deputies. I didn't know that one that you mentioned. That sucks.
I'm not sure either, but I've been. I don't know. There's a rumor mill going around that a sheriff might have died as well. I do know that a deputy marshal died yesterday. It's a whole shit show.
What the fuck? Interesting. Yeah. Huh. Oh, well.
Yeah, the crossing is definitely burning down.
Yeah. Well, is there anything you need from me at all today?
Not right now, to be honest. But
I know
will
it's not. I saw Mr. Black's lovely face and had to come in here.
Christ. What do you mean, Christ, Cesar?
Oh no, I told him to meet me at one place. I got distracted and went to another place. That's why.
I was gonna say, the fuck do you mean, lad?
It's got nothing to do with you, partner. Just dealing with my goldfish brain employer.
Yeah, she does.
Yep.
And that's why we love her.
Do you have a coffee by any chance?
I do, yes.
I would like a coffee, please.
Oh, you updated the menu.
Yes.
Mr. Black.
Give me 1 minute. I'll run to the bank. I'll be back.
Mr. Black, I'm gonna head away. So.
Of course.
A pleasure talking to you, and I guess I'll speak to you at some point.
Pleasure was all mine, Astrid.
Take care.
Thank you for dropping by.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that.
All right.
Well then.
No.
Alright, so they swim upriver and have a go at each other.
Just in case he's awake. I don't know if he is or not. Nah, I'm pretty sure there's people in this telegram office. Slightly weary. No, we're good. Okay. Cool. Cool. Right, so we're going to Strawberry. Bit of a nighttime drive. Okay, let's go. Let's just ride through town. So, very interesting conversation with Mr. Black. He is right that Astrид is a bit hot-headed. We're probably going to take that on board. We probably are going to take that on board. Yeah. Very interesting conversation, folks. Very interesting conversations. I think his partners are probably going to turn around and say no, so that's why Astrид was basically just kind of like, you know, like, you very clearly got too many doubts about me. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, it honestly doesn't make very much sense for Astrid to work with Mr. Black. Looking for movement. Looks like there's wolves over there. Yep. Wolves. So those pigs have just run off. So pack of 3 wolves. Oh god, are they coming this way? Oh, don't spook, don't spook! Oh, I did a shot on that one. Fucking hell. Okay, let's use that as bait. It's always good to get a shot off when it comes to wolves, because it alerts anyone else who might be traveling nearby that they're in a bit of danger. Run, little coyotes! Don't get yourself eaten by the wolves. My little wolfies. Hey, Roller, welcome in. How's your night going? Oh, damn, that's a lot of people. Actually, do you know what? Let's just tie our horse here. I don't want to be seen going over to the medical part. Can we? No, for fuck's sake. So this is there. Sure where Leon is. A wolf named Kettleman. No. Just wolves. Might pay a visit to the bathhouse, actually. I didn't quite appreciate how filthy we fucking were. Okay. All right. Oh god, that's such an interesting conversation with Mr. Black. Anyone in the bath? Nope. Let's go for a quick clean. You'll catch up later. No problem, Roller. Catch you later. Oh, with what happened? Ah, okay. What happened? Yeah, basically we just had a conversation with Mr. Black, who was going to offer Astrid a job of sorts, although he didn't say what it was, and then withdrew that offer based on what he told her. Ooh, yeah. Interesting folks down here.
If I leave, I'll let you know either way.
Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, if you want to head on to Blackwater, that's fine. It's calm enough here where I think I can hold it on my own, or whatever town has more people that needs less, I can always take one from there. But for now, if we got Valentine locked down, then that's a shit show and a half that we also got to worry about Blackwater with everyone there in their states. I'd rather we have more numbers here. I'm just kind of the in-between that can run back and forth as need be.
All right. You ain't gonna hate me if I say, I do want to get down to Blackwater.
I would absolutely be fine with that. I ain't gonna be mad at all. Just make sure you send in a telegram because I put that you were here.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna send a telegram, but look, just be careful, be safe. Anything happens, duck your head in the building. You too, ma'am.
I'll be just fine, Benny. Don't worry. I'm the lucky one. You be safe, all right, buddy?
You too.
All right, go.
All right, I'll send a telegram.
All righty. Hi there. We're gonna just say yes. I know you don't. Give me like 10 minutes max, all right? I just gotta have another important conversation. I'm sorry.
I'll catch up with you another time. If you need to go say hello to her, go.
Nah, don't. She ain't leaving. Come on. So, you're out now.
Yep, thanks to you and Brooks. And Sheriff
I
Cash,
told
I'm
you we were
told.
gonna try.
Well, you tried and you managed.
That's what I always do, ain't it?
Yeah.
Nice haircut, by the way.
Thank you. I've been trying to grow it long. I was due my second head shave when Brooks turned up and said that I would be released.
Well, ain't you the lucky one?
Something like that. What happened to your eye?
Eyelid damage, it's fine. I was caught in an oil tanker explosion.
A little tanker explosion?
Yeah, there's a lot more. I'm sure you can see what the hell's wrong with me.
Yeah, you're not doing great. What
Long story short, there's the
Be safe, Buckley.
You too, Benny. Execution of Elias Spoon went on. People thought it was going to be in Strawberry, so James Skelly and all his pieces of shit that went with him.
Went to Strawberry?
Got
I thought
me
it was Saint Denis. That was
Saint
due to
Denis,
take place.
sorry. Yeah, my bad.
Station spots than this right here, aren't there?
What's that?
There's better conversation spots than right here. At
Yeah,
least I'd
there
like to
is.
think.
But fucking, I just sometimes like to watch the sunrise in the water.
Hey, Mr. Patterson.
What's with the mister?
I thought you were going by Patterson now, rather than Deuce.
No, I just give my last name out. If people figure it out, or people figure out my first name, by all means, they can call me that.
All right, Deuce it is.
So,
Just going over the situation in Saint Denis with Astrид.
okay, well, means.
So yeah, they brought that oil tanker, and the execution was not going to be officially set there. We moved it because we knew this shit was going to happen.
Jeez.
So, a deputy was handcuffed to the oil tanker, and I was standing right beside it. They got everything of mine, my guns, my handcuff keys, but they didn't take my knife. So, we knew there was no way of talking to man. So all we could do is we gave everyone the okay to open fire. The second they started shooting, I didn't hesitate to grab my knife and sprint towards the one that was on the tanker. Put my knife right through his fucking heart.
Jeez.
Grabbed my handcuff keys, and I ran back to try to save the deputy.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't fast enough, so maybe 5-10 feet away, I got caught in the blast.
Oh my god. And the other deputy, did they survive?
She's alive.
Thank goodness.
Obviously a lot more shell-shocked than I am, but I really got no other option than to keep moving, so I'll worry about myself later.
Oh, Leon. I'm sorry.
It's fine. You get used to it. Been in a
Well.
coma for a fucking week and been maybe 2-3 days awake. I've got Christ knows how many deaths on my hands and people I gotta worry about.
I'd heard a rumor that there's been a few deputies that have passed away recently. I'm sorry. this here and we bumped into each other. I got attacked by wolves again.
That seems to be an ongoing thing for you, ain't it?
I can always seem to hit them, but they never seem to actually die. Even coming to Strawberry just now, I shot one in the head and it just kept coming and coming and coming and... Yeah.
Yep.
So I need to see a doctor at some point.
Yeah, there ain't any on duty around here, unfortunately.
That's fine. Most of the, yeah. I'm kind of wary about going to state doctors. Not
Just
that
go try to find one.
yeah. Not that I'm worried that they'll do anything, just what they'll say while they're doing it. Have you been seen by a doctor?
Every single day.
Good. I'm glad.
Trying to find Bridget. See, apparently, they want to get me into some kind of counseling therapy. See how that helps at all.
Oh yeah, they offered that to me as well. Sounds good. Bridget's good for that.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out if it helps at all.
Yeah, I hope it does.
You
I
and
really
me
hope it
both.
does.
I got enough shit to handle as is.
Yeah, sounds like it's been a busy day.
It's been a busy... These last 2 days, I've had to deal with more shit than I have in a fucking week. A month.
Oh, I'm so
It's all
sorry.
part of the job,
Liam.
I guess.
It is, but you deserve a break.
I'll take a break when I'm dead or when the crossing's finally calm.
Yeah. I don't know, there's a lot of people out there saying times are changing, that things are just getting less and less calm at the minute. I hope they're wrong. Hopefully I'll get back to some form of normality soon.
Bad people are getting put in the grave or in sales. We're doing what we can.
Yeah. I heard about such a thing today. I heard that the law executed somebody in Valentine. Right after
Another
the
one
gun.
that deserved it. Austin Grant.
When I looked out back, none of them had their badges on, which I thought was a bit interesting.
I don't fucking know. I wasn't there. I didn't question him. I got enough shit to worry about as he is.
Yeah.
Austin Grant's one that like to blow up lanterns beside good folk.
Oh, jeez, that's horrible.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Fucker guy was coming to him.
I never even heard of him until today.
Yeah, we heard plenty. What's got you so happy?
I'm not happy. I was just pondering if there would be any lawman that would celebrate if I was killed about now. I think the answer is yes. There'd be a few.
Just don't get yourself killed doing some dumb shit, alright? There's very few of us left as is.
Honestly, Leon, yeah, I've done some dumb shit, but it doesn't seem to matter. It doesn't seem to matter if I do everything. It doesn't seem to matter if I do nothing. Every day I'm awake, I hear more and more things about more and more people saying more and more things about me. I think it's only a matter of time until somebody says the wrong thing, somebody takes it the wrong way, and somebody comes for me, and I'm never going to see it coming. To be honest, I'm surprised it hasn't happened already.
Trust me, if I knew this shit was true, I'd be the one gunning for you.
Imagine that.
You do what you do for a reason.
Yep. Apparently there's a rumor that I went around that everything in Guarma I did only to save my own skin. Person who said it wouldn't say who... Well, the person who told me wouldn't say who said it, but...
Surprising.
Yep. Not really.
Yeah,
well, I think he's somebody who I'm probably going to be off their Christmas card list now. Wasn't exactly the happiest of conversations.
Who?
Someone that helped. And somebody who wanted to help me.
Oh. Yeah, at least you still got people that care enough to give you something like that.
Less and less every day.
Yeah, you get used to it.
I guess you do. He accused me, actually, of running too much things on my own, but... I guess from his point of view, he's right, but...
Whatever. I'm sorry to leave this short, but I got cross knows how many things to handle. I basically got the fucking job as a senior without the badge, so... Deuce, I'm assuming that you could keep her entertained, right? Or leave her, whatever you gotta do.
I ain't an entertainer.
Yeah. Alright, sorry about this, guys. Y'all stay safe, alright? I'll be around if you need to telegram me. I just got so much fucking work to do.
Take care.
I always try.
So either you were talking out of your ass, or you were in shock talking out of your ass, saying you were a monster. I gave you 2 days to telegram me, and you just barely made that time frame, so I congratulate you. So tell me.
What do you want me to tell you?
You were going to tell me. Well, everything.
You
Why
really
are
not...
you such a monster?
Why am I such a monster?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I kinda heard a little bit from a medic Dovey.
Oh,
saying
yes.
That, yeah, I can't even remember anymore. I don't know. So just tell me.
Well... The version of events that everybody knows, or at least everybody's telling if you ask them hard enough, is that I effectively kidnapped Dovey. I took her against her will to meet a gang member. And that was where things started going wrong. And then a few weeks after I got back, I was arrested and charged and sent to Siska for murder, attempted murder, and shooting.
Who'd you shoot?
Fuck knows. 1 year
So
later.
you didn't shoot anybody?
No.
Okay.
But
Carry
I was.
on. I apologize.
I did shoot, I just never shot anyone. But because I was there and because I did shoot and because somebody died, I get the murder charge anyway.
Yeah. Funny how that works.
Funny how that works. They also gave me attempted murder for saving a man's life, which I protested about, and thankfully the deputies were able to get a sheriff to listen to reason, and I only served 1 year in Siska instead of the 2.
Okay, is that it?
Well, that's what people are saying about me. That I'm a murderer, that I'm a doctor kidnapper.
You ain't no murderer. Hell, you probably couldn't even shoot a squirrel.
You do know I've killed a man before, right?
Have you?
Yeah, back in the 5 territories.
Eludes me. I cannot remember.
I don't remember if you were there or not. I just remember that they came to the hospital that we had, and they came guns drawn, looking to try and attack one of my patients, and tried shouting at him, and he took his rifle out and he shot once, and he missed, thank God, but I wasn't gonna let him have another go, so I drew my pistol and I shot him in the head.
I would say good on you, but that's something you shouldn't have to be doing.
No.
Regardless, you've told me the events that people would tell me if I asked them. Tell me what you did.
To be honest, that's not really a conversation for in town in case anyone was to overhear it.
Fair enough. Where'd you want to go then?
Wherever, I don't really mind. Also, there's a horse in the river. Should we try and get them out?
Where? I see.
There.
I'll grab him real quick.
Yeah.
Hell, what are you doing in there?
It's your horse.
Hey, it is my horse. It's Fargo. What is he doing? You want to get on back?
Yeah.
Okay. Apologies for the wet horse. What were you doing in there? Jesus. I hitched him up to the damn tree. Somebody must have unhitched him and let him go free.
Yeah,
Yep.
I see. Yeah.
Hell, I'll get you after this, Fargo. I'll get you to the stable and get you some rest. Jesus, thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah, that's all good. I just saw the head bobbing. I thought it was a rock, and I was like, it's slightly darker than a rock, so I thought I'd say. So yeah.
I'm not gonna take us too far.
It's okay. Part of the problem that I've got is I can't really be really open with the truth. Not very many people know the truth, the true truth. Nothing held back, as it could get me hurt. It would clear my name, but or
Well,
at
you
least
tell
it would
me the
start
truth.
process.
I think right here will be fine.
Yeah.
I can't hitch him up here, so we're just gonna get away from him. Alright, well, I think right here is fine. If you want to go somewhere else, that's alright.
No, it's a nice spot here.
Hell, it's just a rock. That's all it is.
What am I doing?
You never sit where you can stand. It's up to you. I'm just sitting down because I'm getting a little tired. So, I want the truth. I want to know, why do you consider yourself such a monster?
Because that's how the crossing's treating me at the moment. They all think I'm the worst thing.
I don't believe so.
Well, I'm no saint, I'll tell you that much. But I don't know. There was when I was on the boat back from Siska, one of the sheriffs turned to me and she said, "I know you're not guilty of that charge, but if it was up to me, I would have left you in that jail cell for that extra year. I was happy to see you rotting there." So that's what the lawmen think of me.
Ooh.
I came to Strawberry one day to ask for ranger assistance because there was wolves on the main route just outside of Strawberry. So I asked them if they saw if they'd seen any rangers around before I sent a telegram, and they told me to go fuck myself.
Who told you should rot? Which sheriff?
Oh my god.
Was it Sheriff Cash?
No, Sheriff Cash was the one who signed my early release. It was Sheriff Rabbit. What's her surname? Oh my god, I've forgotten her surname.
Oh, it don't matter anyway. She's the one that said that?
Windward, I think. Yeah, she's the one who said it.
Well, she must be more miserable than anyone else here, talking to you like that. I can only imagine how she talks to her friends.
Well, apparently she used to rob banks.
Go figure. Hell, if she weren't I'm gonna keep that to myself. Well, regardless. There's no point in listening to all that, whatever they tell you.
I wouldn't mind, but it puts me in a lot of danger, because then people say things that are slightly untrue about me, and then the doctors and the lawmen, they just lap it up, and then they run with it, and then the next thing you know, I'm cornered in a barn with 4 deputies with their rifles drawn, telling me I'm under arrest.
Well, what got you in that, huh? What got you in that position? What did you do?
Guarma.
Guar who?
Guarma. A small tropical island.
Oh, okay. I've heard about that place.
Yeah. I went there on holiday with what I hoped was going to be a new friend of mine. And, I take it, well, you've been in the crossing long enough now, you'll have heard of the Kettlemans, no doubt.
I've got zero idea what the hell you're talking about.
Really? You've lived in the crossing this entire time and you've never encountered the Kettlemans in Strawberry?
Let me show you something.
Go for it.
This will understand. You'll understand. I gotta get off my horse.
Alright.
Deuce.
Okay. Now, I've been in the crossing for a while now. I can't exactly tell you how long, but it's been a long while. And I want to say, about maybe 3 or 4 of those months, I spent a little while longer. I want to say 3 or 4 of those months have been spent in complete and utter solitude, by myself.
Oh, I see.
Exactly.
I'm sure you mentioned that, or at least that, maybe not that you'd been there for that long, but you did spend a lot of time in isolation not long after you were attacked.
Complete. And, with the occasional run-in bear. But, you know, those 3 or 4 months, I was just hunting. That's all I was doing. And at least I like to think I've gotten so good with the bow and tomahawk that hell. I don't know what I could hit from up here, but I could possibly hit something. I was maybe seeing something was down there, but, well, there ain't no point. So, that gives you an idea of how long I've been here. And I don't know a damn thing.
Okay, right, well, the Kettlemans are one of the many gangs in the crossings. They're probably one of the more famous, judging by the amount of publicity that they have. They rob banks, they rob people, they hurt people, they've killed. They do a lot of bad things in the crossing. They kidnapped me once, not long after I started. With my doctor's certification. They kidnapped me at gunpoint from Strawberry. Strawberry is one of their favorite places to kidnap people from. So yeah, bad people. But I've had history with the Cattlemans. They know me because I looked after one of theirs on that day that they took me at gunpoint. So fast forward a few months, I head over to Guarma to spend some time with this friend of mine. And lo and behold, who is she walking with but Jack Kettleman, the leader of the Kettleman gang. And at this point, he'd only just recently finished off a big hostage situation in which he took 3 people hostage and very nearly killed them in order to get enough leverage to get his people out to Guarma, where the law don't have jurisdiction. And one of the people who he hurt was a friend of mine. And I said to him, you know, I've seen the way he operates before. Why did he have to put them through that? That necessarily wasn't the smartest move. So he sat me down and he said he actually wanted to see them again to apologize for what he had to do and to thank them for being so composed in such a horrible situation, because if they hadn't kind of been as composed and compliant as they were, then they might have never made it away from the law, and they were very grateful for that, and he wanted to pass on his thanks. So he told me that he wanted me to go to the crossing and bring them to him in Guarma. I told him that I could ask them if they would want to come, but I couldn't force them to go. And he pretty much looked me in the eyes, came right up to me, and said very, very sternly that it was in the best interest of my health and well-being to be successful in this task. Basically, if I don't do it, he would hurt me.
Go on.
He then told me to stay at the port in Guarma, where I stayed for 3 days. I did a little bit of odds and ends to that helped him, and he basically said to me that you've helped us quite a lot over the 3 days. I want you to keep helping us. You can have anything you want. Just name your price, and I'll pay it. So I told him that the only thing I wanted, and he couldn't believe it when I said this, was that if I got the 2 people he asked for, I wanted the complete assurance that they would be kept safe and returned to the crossing safely. And I also wanted the safety of my colleagues and fellow doctors to be assured as well. I didn't want them to be hurt. And in return, he would have my compliance for whatever he needed. If he needed a medic, I would do that, so he didn't have to kidnap other doctors. and hurt them. And he gave it. He gave that assurance. So the next day, I boarded a boat to the crossing, and I found the medic. I didn't find the other one. I found the medic, and I did exactly as he asked me to. I said that he requests her presence. She said she didn't want to go. I didn't threaten her, but I did explain to her that I was at threat and she was at threat if she didn't come. But if she did come, that I did have promises of her safety. And with that, she agreed to. Come with me. I didn't threaten her. I didn't hold a gun to her head. I simply explained the situation exactly as I had had it explained to me, and she decided to come with me. So we got there. She met him, everything passed, and I was just about to get her back on the boat to the crossing when Mr. Kettleman appealed to her good side. He said that there was going to be a big fight coming soon, probably even the next day, and that he asked her if she would stay on the island, and she said she would. She would do it, but not for him. She would treat everybody, and she would do it to make sure that I got off the island safely. Of course, that was not good, because if there was going to be a fight, then I couldn't really keep her as safe anymore. I tried everything I could to get her on the boat back to the mainland, but she refused to go. Tried everything. I tried telling her some horror stories about me. I tried threatening her that, that I was working with the cattlemans, that I was, I tried everything I could. I told some lies. I told some unfortunate truths. I tried everything I could to get her back on that boat, but she refused to go. She said it was because she wanted to stay and help the people, but she told me it was because she didn't want me to be left on my own to face off against the cattlemans. I would have done it. I would have put her on that boat. I even told her, like, if I have to literally tie you up and drop you on the boat to make it look like I've forced you away, so there's no comeback to you, then I would do that, but she didn't want to see me hurt, so she wouldn't go. Anyway, fast forward a few days. Fast forward one day. There was a big shootout. The cattlemans were taken out by the law. The law were taken out by the cattlemans. It was a mess. Patients everywhere. I admit that I got really angry at the law because some of the patients were far, far too ill to take the 2-week boat ride back to the crossing. And I had restocked the doctor's office in Guarma. It was ready to go, and they would not take anybody there because they wanted them in chains, and they wanted them in chains in the crossing as soon as possible. So they wouldn't take no for an answer. And well, I made it clear to them that I wasn't very happy with that because I don't appreciate people's lives being put at risk. So then a few days later, a group of doctors came to hunt me down in the crossing. They said that they wanted to kill me and were doing everything, using every ounce of self-restraint that they had to not act upon that. They told me that the cattlemans were looking for me, that there was a rumor going around that I had betrayed them, and that the law were spreading rumors that I refused to help any of them. while they were injured, which wasn't true. Welcome in, G. Oh god, I can't even read.
Is that all?
GPRC. No, of course not.
Go on.
So yeah, it was a tumultuous time. I got dragged into alleyways by various different men because there was an article in the newspaper, which basically said that I was a devious doctor and that I was remaining at large. So I got pulled into alleyways by 3 different groups of men in 3 different groups of towns and confronted about that. Yeah. And then there was the unfortunate situation with the shooting. That was in Valentine.
Go on.
Here, I'm not boring you.
Not at all. Keep going.
Well, I was robbed of my possessions, and the townsfolk of Valentine didn't take too kindly to that, and they wanted to get my things back. So we went into... When we saw them, an hours later, we had reported it to the law, but the law weren't interested because, again, they don't care about me or anything that happens to me. So about an hour and a half later, we see the 2 robbers come back into Valentine. So we follow them into the general store, and draw our guns with the intention of a bit of a reverse robbery and getting our possessions back. But they're already in the process of robbing someone else, and someone panicked. I didn't see who it was because I was still outside when the gunfight started. But somebody panicked and fired a shot, and then that was when all hell broke loose. There was just a shootout. I arrived to see a man pointing a shotgun in my general direction, so I fired 1 shot into the counter to try and force him to take cover. And then he did take cover, but then he loosed around with the shotgun, which caused me to get hit with the splinters from the wall, the door frame. I left to get the splinters out of my eyes, and when I came back, it was all over. And one of them was dead, and one of them was badly injured. So, because I was there and because I was shot, I know in myself I didn't hit anybody, I shot the counter. But because a man died, I get a murder charge as well as the guy who actually did the shooting. And then I got accused of trying to kill the one who survived, even though I saved his life. So they sent me to Siska for it, and only through 1 year of hard work. 1 year is what it took for a sheriff to finally tick the box to say that I wasn't going to serve the time for the other charge.
Sheriff Cash is a good man.
He's a good man. I still need to pass on my thanks to him, but I haven't seen him and he's been free.
I was actually riding with him yesterday. We're looking for folk. So he is about.
Well, if I see him, I'll pass on my thanks to him. He is a good man. He was always nice when I was an official state doctor, but...
So, is that all?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Now, let me ask you this. This friend of yours.
Which one?
The one that you went to Gormo.
Mm-hmm.
You originally went to Gorma for her, right? Just for her, no one else. Originally.
So
Correct.
she had went the day before, and it was one of her friends who I'd spent a day with as well who took me there to Gorma and showed me around.
Okay. Now, before all this happened, were you two good friends?
No, we had only met each other fairly recently, and we'd spent a couple of days together. She knew a mutual friend of mine, Leon. She knew Leon. And Leon was feeling pretty shit, so we took him for a day out. That was where I met her and met her friends. Then the day after, we spent a whole day together sharing stories, and she taught me how to hunt. And it was at the end of that day that she was like,
Taught you how to hunt.
if you want to spend more time together, well, I kind of want to go explore Guarma. Would you like to come with me? And I said, sure. Sounds nice.
Oh, Jesus. Huh. Keep in contact with her at all?
No, we had a falling out when we were there, and she doesn't speak to me.
Huh. Hell. Even after all of that, you ain't no monster.
I don't think I am, but the crossing certainly thinks I am.
Well, they can think that. It doesn't matter what anyone else thinks. Hell, sure they might say, hey, you can't come in here, or I don't like you, so get out of here. Like, okay, that's fine. Get out of there. Ain't no point in huffing and puffing. Not that you were, but ain't no point to it.
I don't mind the fact that it's happened, because again, if I was in a position to go public with everything that I've told you, then people would probably think about me a little bit differently. They might not agree with what I did, but they would at least understand my side of it. But the problem is, if I do, well, as far as I know, I'm still under the claws of the cattleman's dug in my neck, and Leon knows. But Leon also knows that if I tell the law, I mean, what are they going to do? They can't post a guard by my side 24/7. That's just not practical. So the cattlemans will come for me eventually, and they'll get me eventually.
Where are they now?
Scattered around West Elizabeth and New Austin. Some are in Siska at the minute, but... So until I can find a mutual way out of it. So I'm hoping that when the leader of the cattlemans comes out, if he tells me that they've got no interest in me anymore, then I can put the cards in place to walk, and then hopefully I can get something set up that I can keep myself safe. But if he comes out fist flying that he wants me there, well then, if I don't go, then I'll be killed. And he might very well use the doctors as a means of getting access to me. So I have to play my cards carefully. Otherwise, there's so many people that are in danger. And that's the irony of it all, is that people think I'm this horrible monster, but everything I've done involving the cattlemans is because it was the only way that I saw that I could keep everybody safe. Sure, I could have come back and told the law, but I mean, the cattlemans would have sent people after me, and they told me that much. They told me if I had left the port city without the cattleman's permission, that they would have sent people to me, no matter where I was, whether it was a crossing elsewhere in America or even in Guarma. They would have hunted me down, and the exact words were that they would hunt me down, drag me into the middle of the street, and behead me in front of everyone there. So, yeah, I was in danger anyway, so I did the only thing I could at the time to keep everybody safe. And I did that as best I could. But everyone just sees me as the monster who kidnapped the doctor.
Then so be it. What can you do?
Well, it means I can never work again.
Sure you can.
No, not as a doctor.
not as a doctor. But, hell, there's other avenues of opportunity.
But medicine's my passion.
Is it now?
Of course it is.
Write a book.
I have a book.
Write multiple. Yeah, just, I don't know. Hell, I would say, hell, I lost my passion for hunting not too long ago. Bear told me something, and it changed my.
I was gonna say that's a shame because I've recently taken up hunting.
Not to say hunting's a bad thing. It's just, I don't know.
It's not your thing anymore.
Not anymore. No, as a matter of fact, I could probably stand where we're standing right now for hours on end, just watching animals go by. That's what I'm more into now.
That's
Stand
nice.
in the bush. I was writing a book about the animals, you know, how they eat, what they eat, why they eat, where they go, how they move, you know, all that stuff, everything about them. And then on my way back home to see, visit my parents, can you believe it? No, this might get you here. Some bastards robbed me of my gun belt, my book.
Oh no, that's horrible.
Who takes a man's book? The gun belt, sure, take it. Why a book or a journal? Why? What's the point? Nope. I got to get back on writing. Start writing that thing back up again.
Yeah, sounds good. I stopped writing mine because nobody will buy my textbook now that I'm
Hell,
not
I'll
a
buy
doctor
it.
anymore. It's a
I'll buy it.
textbook.
Oh,
Not really got much fun reading in it.
is it ever fun reading something?
I guess. Some people enjoy reading. I don't.
Well, that's them. I'm different. I read to learn. So, if you ever do finish that textbook, let me know. I will buy it.
All right.
That is
sure.
no joke. But, no, sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say if I ever get back to writing it, I'll be sure to let you know.
Perfect. There's other avenues. I'm sure, you know. Hell, I'm gonna be honest with you. You ain't meant for the woods. Right?
No, I'm not.
So, I'm sure you've bashed yourself out there, started talking to other people. And I'm pretty sure, you know, people have offered you all sorts of things from, hell, I couldn't even begin. So, well, you may not be, I guess, state licensed doctor or whatever. That still doesn't take the goodness out of you. Hell, you can do what I did. I don't know if you remember, but I still kept helping people anyway when I wasn't supposed to. That's just the right thing to do.
That does sound like something you would do. Yes, no, I mean, I still practice, but the difficulty I've got is that the only people who don't want state doctors are the criminals. So, yeah, it seems that all of my friends now and all of my connections now are with people who Leon would rather I wouldn't. It's only going to be a matter of time, I guess, before I get carted off to treat somebody in some criminal group or other. And, the law finds us. And then they take everything the wrong way, and then I go to Siska for another murder I didn't commit.
Hell, you know what you could do? You could do what I did.
What did you do?
You ain't meant for the woods. You can build yourself up for it. I'm not saying you should be a complete hermit like I was. But hell, I mean, Mother Nature provides everything for you. Good clean water. There's a lot of animals that you could go out hunting for.
You did know I'm a hunter, right? That's how I get all my food. And that's how I live in the woods.
Oh, you live in the woods now, huh?
Yeah, I moved from Blackwater after I got dragged into all of the the alleyways by all of the men, so I moved to the woods of New Hanover, and I hunt. The fishing's not too far from me, so when I'm not in towns, I have a very kind of peaceful life. I don't buy food, I hunt it. I practice my cooking.
See, you're already halfway there.
Yeah. Well, it's a shame it's not where my heart is.
Of course. Well, I mean, maybe this may be a long shot here. The Rangers. Do what I did.
They won't take me.
You know how the Rangers were started, right?
No.
Started by a bunch of criminals that were wanting to change.
Yeah,
and they wanted
but
to prove to the crossing that they have changed.
and I get that, but they're still a government-sanctioned agency, which means you have to be lawful in order to join the Rangers.
Are you lawful?
Hmm?
Are you lawful?
I have a conviction for murder, Deuce.
Oh, well, maybe you can speak to Buzz. He's a very understanding person.
I think I need
Just
to get
an
better.
option.
I think I need to get a lot better at killing wolves before I can consider the Rangers.
We don't just kill. Make no mistake about that. We aren't a group that goes out just killing animals.
I know what the Rangers do, Deuce, but if I'm going to be out with the Rangers, I need to be able to defend myself from the wildlife when they attacks, and as it stands, I can't.
Is that right?
Yeah, I can. Like, even today, even on the way to Strawberry, I said it when we were on the bridge with Leon. I even landed a shot on the head of one of the wolves. I saw it recoil, and then it just kept coming. And that's the story of always. I can hit them, but they just never go down.
What'd you shoot it with?
My Schofield.
There's the problem.
I keep getting robbed. I can't get more weaponry. I refuse to buy another rifle because it just keeps getting taken from me.
Hell, I don't even use a rifle. I use a bow.
I'm not a very good shot with the bow. I'm better with the pistols than the bow.
Well, I'm not. Give it a shot. That's all I can say. I ain't one for emotions. That's not who I am. I didn't force you to talk to me because I had an answer for you. I mainly use it as a way to, say, hey, I'm still here. I ain't relative or family. But, I can still look after you. You have my telegram. You know where I usually am. Strawberry or that camp out there in Pronghorn. So, it was a way for myself, let you know that I'm still here. That I ain't dead.
Well, nice of you to reach out. I'm sorry that we reconnected while I was dead. Well, dying of wolf bites.
Didn't we reconnect the first time by you treating me?
I do believe that was the second. I believe that was our second reconnection in the crossing, and then this one was the third.
Oh hell, I can't. I am getting old. Well, my legs are starting to hurt. I need to stand up here.
Shall we get back to Strawberry?
Sure. Oh man, just know that you all always have me here. I ain't got no reason to turn my back on you. What for?
Why'd you get off?
What do you mean?
Oh, sorry. I think I got some snow in my eyes.
Yeah, it's looking to be a pretty harsh winter.
It's looking to be that way, yeah. The fact it started snowing in New Austin, I was like, oh my god.
All right, hold on now.
What?
We're okay. We're all right. But there ain't no reason to turn my back to you. What for? That's just not me. But
Well, that's good to
I
know.
ain't the one. I ain't the one to give you answers either.
Mm.
I'm not the old wise man you find out in the woods that has an answer to every problem.
Well, having you around is good enough, and nobody else will be my friend or even speak to me.
You got me, whatever that's worth.
Even Leon seems to not want to spend any time with me.
It's been a pretty rough couple of days for everyone. A lot
Yeah,
of
but
folk have died.
even before that, he couldn't understand my reasons for why I did the things.
Then so be it. To be honest with you, he weren't the brightest. Hell, I'm even smarter than him. He's young, I'll give him that, but still.
Yeah.
He, a lot of people here are emotional.
Yeah,
I
for
ain't.
sure.
Leon tends to swing that way too with his on his emotional side.
Yeah.
And hopefully he gets a grasp on it soon that there ain't no point to it. But that's just me speaking. I don't really know much.
Yeah. So what's the rest of the day got in store for you?
Well, probably just gonna be out and about. We're running around with the other ranger folk, looking to help. And hell, if this means anything to you, a lot of people, we're
No,
talking about, treatment and stuff, and how to. Geez, I'm forgetting the words now. I'm so smart, right? Talking about how to stabilize and move somebody, and hell, I know a lot more than that. So I accredit it to my mother, and of course yourself, because hell, if my mother really didn't teach me nothing, she just told me to hold him down, put this there, put that in there. But you were the one that actually taught me what everything does, how it works, why it works, when it works. A lot of that is accredited to you.
Kind of you to say.
No, not kind at all. It's just, it is what it is.
Still, it is kind of you to let me know that.
Well, again, I'm not one for emotions. I will never be. I'm gonna tell you how it is. No.
Well, I am, and your words do mean a lot.
I appreciate it. Well, I ain't gonna take up too much of your time now. You always have a friend in me. Until I die. Mm-hmm. Seeing as I was one of the, well, I'll never stop being a friend, even if you do pass away. Cause, you ain't got no relative. You ain't got no family here.
I've got no family at all. I don't have very many friends here at all either. Just you and a couple of others.
Well, I'll always be. You got my telegram, and the areas of the crossing I frequent, which if you don't know, it's usually in front of that lodge or at that pronghorn camp. If I ain't at either of those two places, I'm either around the crossing or I put my head down somewhere. And I put my head down wherever I can.
Sounds good.
Hey, well, I need a ride anywhere?
No, my horse should still be over the river a ways. I need to sit down and sort some paperwork for a little bit, so I'll check my telegrams, do that, and then I'll see what the rest of the night has in store for me.
Well, okay. It's good seeing you. Really is. Alrighty. Well, I'll be at the porch here just waiting, so do with that information whatever you will. Don't be a stranger, or do. It ain't gonna bother me.
I won't be a stranger. Thanks, Deuce. Take care, okay?
You as well.
Speak to you soon.
Anytime.
Right, I need to go for a bathroom break because I've been streaming for 3.5 hours without rest. So we're gonna go find a chair somewhere and sit on. Sit on down. How much money do I have? $18. Okay, that's fine. Baby. Right, let's go for a wee seat, and then we'll check our telegrams and see where the night takes us. So actually, I think we're pretty much just gonna go in here. Cool. Okay. Right. I'll leave you on a beatback student screen for a couple of minutes, folks. See you in a minute. No, that's the wrong screen. That's me. Hello. That's not what we wanted. This is what we wanted. Why did my body just fucking pop? Oh, that was amazing. On screen. Flared bass and everything. Fucking facts. Outstanding. Body slam. This will never not be funny. Let's get them both. Let's get them both. Yeah, boy. Fucking get shit wrecked. Honestly, somewhere there is a fucking BioWare developer who's like, just got like, oh, it's stuck to me! It's stuck to me! I'm having too much fun. Like, please let the taser, stay where you are, stay where you are, stay where you are. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it.
Rushing is big PPM.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Why did...
It just doesn't always work.
It was too high, never.
Coughing, I'm dying. Ah! Queso, why? I was just being tender about the fact that my voice is going. I'm scared even more. Voice out me.
What the fuck?
What?
I cannot.
Did we get him?
Oh yeah, we got him. They're all in Sissika.
Really?
No. It's fine. Listen.
And now I understand why you. Oh my fucking what? Okay. You want to see my wet organ?
Ooh, yeah, not too shabby. Lots of people have been shot in this gun store today, but other than that.
Well, good day.
Ah, fuck, I've got one bullet left. Let's make it count. Yes! Fucking nailed them!
If you can hear me, are you able to set up for us?
Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Billy, is that you?
I think you need to help us.
I can't! Where am I?
Hello?
Hi, you okay?
Oh, what is... Why have I been sent to prison?
What?
Yeah, it's relatively difficult to make a mess of being tied up, as he said.
Clipping that. Marcy? Marcy! Who's that? Where's my colleagues?
Right behind you. Gotcha.
Fuck.
He's already on like 40, the jerk.
Can I rob him?
For free.
Did he just tie my time? Come on. Millie, what the hell happened? I leave you alone for 2 minutes. Oh, for God's sake.
No, not taking the whiskey.
This thing is just, you know, unstable. Right, hang on, I've got. So I came up here. I have to try and make my way over here. Well. Fucking Harbinger.
This is what you face.
Fucking assume control of my boss act, you fucking absolute prick.
Uh-oh.
That is the angriest of touches! What did you do?
I shot wildly and hit something important.
You can say if you want to, you can fuck a hooker!
You guys undercompensating with that max hit.
Exactly. It means my penis is 2 miles long.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm not going to jail, man. I'm not going to go.
Teddy, come on. Just stop.
But that's a flaw that I actually never appreciated. Oh well. I guess you guys have all paid for a very valuable lesson for me.
I'm never redeeming that again.
I think what it wants us to do is ramp over here and ramp over here. But I'm comfortable if I Skyrim. I can do it in a one-er. Fucking Liam, boy! Fuck you, you dodgy pillar. I didn't even need you or your family. Get shipwrecked. Woo! What's the guy pointing at me? What the fuck?
Well, let me ride you back to Blackwater.
Sure.
Things you can say in 1900 but not 2022. Oh, fuck! I got tased! Woo! Stop shooting my friends and family! Ah! I fucking blew myself up! Well, I kind of like the flat cap. Oh, what a fucking surprise! The fucking northerner likes a fucking flat cap.
Hello, sir. I can't see. You can't see. We did it.
Keep going. Keep going.
I'm jumping. I'm a throw a grenade over there.
Keep going. See?
I'm not happy about any of these noises.
Don't lie, you'd like that.
I don't know if I quite enjoy it!
Ooh.
Fuck!
That's worse than the gun I had for this situation.
Oh my
god! Man's a god!
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Hey folks, welcome back. So, we're gonna take a little minute. Oh gosh, really blizzardy. So I'm making a coffee just now. Sorry that took a little bit longer than planned. The be right back break. We're making a coffee just now. And once that's done, do we check off our telegrams? But I will need to pop. Oh, do I have any telegrams? No. Okay, so we can get rid of all of this. Right, Mr. Black. Yeah. Okay, let's linger. I'm gonna fix up the last part of this coffee. We'll go for a walk and then we'll yeah, what's Tough Dog's a good one. Right. We'll go take a walk and see what's up. Yeah, this proper blizzard shit. Proper blizzard behavior right here, folks. So, no sign of horses, so I don't think there's going to be anyone here. I realize it did kind of look like a deputy here, though, don't I? Okay. Fine. I want to break knees. I want to break knees. Oh wow, we're actually like blizzarding and getting covered in snow properly, like. God, that's fun. God, winters in the crossing are pretty rough. Oh, I can smell that coffee. Oh yes. Nobody's up here. Hang on a minute. This seems to have gone out. Kaneko knows. Do you mean Kaneko? Yeah, there's an L at the end. What does he know? Does he know what? How harsh the winters are? Right, I might, while it's light, take a ride over to Valentine. The weather, yeah, he does know. Oh no, there's a dead cat! Aw. Bless its little cotton socks. Can we sell it? We literally just like sell carried item. Yeah, we can, and we get a lot of money. Fucking hell. Oh, somebody killed a cat. We just fucking picked up its dead body and fucking we've made $7 whole ass dollars. It's amazing.
Hi there.
500 G of celery. That's such an American TV thing, stat. Literally, like, the easiest way to kill a patient in like a British hospital is to say the word stat, because everyone will stop what they're doing and looking at you like you just had an absolute fucking brain hemorrhage. Yeah, we're not gonna ask any questions about that. I mean, we are. We're gonna ask lots of questions internally. But yeah. Yeah, never say stat in a medical situation. Probably not even in America. unless Americans have started doing it, ironically. But yeah, like in the UK, if you say the word stat when asking for something, they will just look at you like you're the biggest idiot in the room. Don't shout objection in a courtroom either, no. What was the one I used to say to people? If the police ever come to your door unannounced, just open the door, scream at the top of your lungs, I regret nothing, and shut it again. Hibble's legal advice right there. So yeah, I got some cat meat. Delicious. Right, let's go ahead and get our heart out. So we'll get Grat. Why can't I whistle?
It's a horse.
Horse? Yo, okay, right, so instead, so we're just we're gonna, it wasn't me. Right, okay. How we doing, folks? Got my coffee. Yeah, that's basically what I would like end up doing in the police. Is like if somebody just said it wasn't me, I'd just immediately follow up with, "Got me on the counter, wasn't me. You got me in the shower, wasn't me. You even got me on." Oh shit, I've gone the wrong way. Okay, fine, this is serviceable. Yeah, I would do that. Like at work, I have a really hard time sometimes. Just like not singing like really inappropriate songs or inappropriate versions of songs that I come up with. Because I like to just like twist the lyrics to songs every now and again. And yeah. Okay, I did not want to dare about wolves, because wolves would be bad. Oh, that coffee smells so good. I got a coffee maker machine, and you can get like... you can get like Costa Coffee little pods. So I've got Costa Coffee Caramel Latte, and that's just good. Shit's good. It's a good way to let off steam. Coffee machine, yeah, for sure. I don't know, actually, don't people get pent up on coffee? I'm not really that big a coffee drinker. I usually have hot chocolate. Alright, we need to get across this river before these wolves start spawning in, because I honestly just can't be fucked with dealing with more wolves. You got me on the counter, wasn't me. Are we doing for... Oh. Wow, really? Okay. Do. Mr. Mansand, sing me a song. Make it the sweetest that I have ever known. God, it's so weird seeing this place in Blizzard mode. One thing I really want to do is I really want to get back to my my Fallout 4 playthrough. So my Fallout 4 playthrough is one that I haven't done on stream because it like there's a lot of work I have to. So it's very stop start because it's kind of like Instagram picture content. And I haven't done anything with it for a year just because I'm far too busy at the minute. But it will be coming back because I fucking love the storyline that we've got going. Yeah, the way that it works when I play it is it's very stop start because I'm constantly screenshotting. I'm constantly preparing like things and taking notes for like future reference for doing the stories and things. So like I've never really streamed it since I started doing it like this. But there's some weather mods you can get for Fallout 4 that are just Oh, they're outstanding. And like the winter one, I can be sitting here on a summer's night, and if I'm really, really engrossed in what I'm doing with Fallout 4 with those weather mods on, and it's winter, then I get chills through me, man. I get chills through me. It's ridiculous. Mr. Mansand, song me a sing. Make it the sweetest thing that I ever saw. I will need to ask Musty if he uses weather mods. He hasn't played in years. Okay. I have no idea who Musty is. Did you ever Skyrim? Yeah, I played Skyrim. Yeah. Ooh, there's a lot of people in there, actually. Is Mr. Black one of them? No, it doesn't look like it. Fair enough. The current fad is something called Septimus. Okay. What's Septimus? Ooh. Look at all these fine steam engines. Maybe poker for a bit. Poker ain't so bad. I'll grab out just a little bit more money then. I'm gonna start making money.
See, it was. I'm in debt.
This feels strange.
Legally buying and, well, distributing can be mighty gray depending on how you ink contract or something like that.
Septimus and his extensive mod list full of carefully chosen new gear spells, quests, and personal touches. Ah, that's cool. That's good.
Profit
Good.
margin will be very
That sounds pretty cool.
considerable.
I drink my coffee.
Well, mon frere, I happen to run the distillery out east, not too far from your Bastille there, as a matter of fact. Right next to Orange Grove, I run a little speakeasy down there.
I wonder where Mr. Black's gone.
That's right, it's called the Morning Star. Somebody keeps vandalizing my signs, but lo and behold, that is a spot that I do tend to purvey over.
Yeah, everyone makes a story. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes. Possibly. I ain't worried about folk touching me, mon frere. I'm a fella who didn't stay alive 32 years of my wonderful life by not being able to take care of myself, that's for certain. Yeah.
Oh my god, the weather's bloody miserable.
It is, yes.
Somebody running
It's
the
mine.
bar.
That would be mine.
Salty.
Thank you, Chef. I'll probably be around Tuesday, yeah? Sounds good. That sounds fine to me. You give me a time that works for you. I tend to be around between the hours of 6 p.m. and on. Yes. Sounds good. I reckon I'll find you there. Pleasure's all mine, mon frere. I reckon I do as well. You take care, mon frere. Have a safe ride. It's cold out there.
I like this guy.
Fucking hell.
Oh, Mr. Black. What a coincidence.
I think the
Well,
bartender's
shit.
just cooling his hands off from being out in the snow.
You mean warming his hands?
Warming?
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant.
Wait,
Just say
what?
cooling.
No, it's not cold out there. You saw me.
I think someone else needs to work on it. Would that be physics? Would it?
How to drink it or save it.
No, where?
Well, shit. Does anyone
No,
have
okay.
a pocket watch? Mine was stolen.
You got robbed?
Oh, no. Sure, I got robbed. I was asked what time is it, because I have to get back to St. Denis.
Let me check. I think I have a clock somewhere here.
Fella, you run the bar
12:40.
here?
20 till. Howdy, sir.
Hi,
Thank you.
well, look who
I
it
don't
is.
actually could see you, fella. Okay, no, yes, he's one of the fellas who runs the bar here.
Oh, very good. I was just inquiring about the present owners, yeah?
Yes,
How can I help you?
Yeah, are you gonna?
Well, I haven't been back this way in a long while. I was just inquiring about the local business owners.
These folks are interesting.
Getting a lay of the land, so to speak.
Well, pleasure to meet you. My name is Mr. Black. I run
Nice
the
to
night
meet
shift.
you. You said the night shift?
Night shift of this place, yes.
Oh my god, this fucking
I
smell.
reckon this place don't still go by the name of Red Lion,
Hold
then,
on,
yeah?
I have to
No,
get my
it
head
doesn't.
on my gloves.
That's a very, very long time ago at this point.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
I'm a
seems
fella
like
who's
that
been
there.
very lived in. I've seen this bar
goodness.
get named a number of things.
I think right now we're going by the impressive name of Valentine Saloon.
Yeah, that works for me as much as it works for anybody.
Oh, yeah. Where's that Mr. Black over there?
Howdy, sir. Holy shit.
Yeah, look at there.
Long time no
Out the
talk,
woodwork
lad.
over here. Look at that.
I know, you're kind of blending
So,
into the darkness.
Mr. Black, you've been around for a while?
A little bit, not too long, a couple of months.
Well, it's nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you, sir. And I didn't happen to capture your name.
I didn't give it, not quite yet. Mr. Gray.
Ah, Mr. Gray, pleasure to meet you. Well, you can join my
Mr.
color
Black
gang
and
as
Mr.
well.
Gray.
We have Mr. White, we have Mr. Brown, and so on and so forth.
Is that right?
We had Mr. Gold, but unfortunately he passed.
Robbie, was that right?
Correct.
Yes, I'm familiar with the fella. I knew him, well, I wouldn't say rather well, but I knew him enough. He used to visit every now and again.
It's this guy with the red glowing
By the
eyes.
conversations I would have with that fellow.
Yes, he was quite a conversationalist, but unfortunately it seems like, well, the law caught up to him.
Yes, as it does with folks of that sort of moral flexibility.
Probably repute, possibly.
Yes. Robert Gold was a fella who was more lived in than I am, I would reckon. Well, I think it's been pleasant being in Valentine. It's been the first time since I visited this town where something wasn't on fire and everybody had their pants on.
Huh.
That
Well,
does sound like Valentine.
that is Valentine. I think at the end of the day, that's why we're here, right? To, well, put out some fires and make sure the pants stay on.
Well, that's good to hear. This town can certainly use folk of upstanding grace and reputation.
I wouldn't say that, but at the very least, an oasis in the middle of a desert.
Yes. Well, I suppose I'm just eager to find out and lay the land. It's been a while since I've been around these parts. Suppose I'm just getting to know folk.
Well, pleasure to meet you, Mr. Gray. Well, what do you do for a living? And actually, could I grab your telegram, sir?
Certainly. It's Charlie India 926. Or Charming Individual 926. Or Criminal Intent 926. Depends on the day, I reckon.
I quite like that, sir. I quite like that. Oh, quite a bit.
I suppose I'm one of them morally flexible folk.
I guess like your name.
Yes, that'd be right.
Oh, well. Oh, I am... Don't think that I am a heartless killer. No.
I don't make any assumptions of anyone. I reckon you should not of me as well.
Fair enough, sir. Fair enough. But you are in a black company, so,
Well, it's good to know. You guys have only been around for a few months. Where you come from?
I'm from Prussia, sir.
Prussia? Quite a long ways.
It has been, and it's been quite a bit of a journey to get here. But, you guys have been kind to me, so might as well travel a little bit in my youth.
He is being kind to you, alright, yeah.
Yeah, they have been. Oh, come on.
Enough, mate. Alright.
Oh, come on. Look, alright, Mr. Gray, how old do you think I am?
I'd say a fella creeping into his late 40s.
Yes, have been kind to me. Yeah,
Mate,
and
I
you're
think
quite
you
a
two-
charmer, Mr.
you know,
Gray.
No offense, mate, but I definitely did the optometrist down in Saturday. Might be able to help you.
Well, it's salt and pepper that gives you away like that. Am I on the nose or am I way off?
I think you're a couple of years shy, lad. But thank you for the compliment.
Yeah, that's quite all right. Not many folk get to live long enough to see our age. I wouldn't say I'm anywhere near you, but around these parts, 32 might as well be 96.
Yes, I've been, somehow miraculously preserving myself. I always joke that I found the fountain of youth in Florida. I think it's just the whiskey and the cigars.
Yeah, I hear those great boons to one's health if you have them in moderation.
Right, and I mean, honestly, it's more so minding my own business.
Well, speaking of business, I met a fella not too long ago who seemed like he would have some good business with me, but lo and behold, I did not get his telegram. Maybe y'all know the fellow. It goes by the name of Reggie or Reginald, it might have been.
Reginald.
Is that first and last name or just first name?
Reginald is about as close as I can get you, mon frere. Perhaps you know the fella, maybe you don't.
Yeah, I know, fella. Reckon he might be involved in the day shift in this room if you come a little earlier.
I see. Fella wears glasses, yes?
No, sorry, I'm thinking of a Ronnie. I might be wrong about that.
Oh, all right. You know, fella wears glasses. He wears a flat cap. He's a rather European, British maybe.
I don't believe I've met him before, sir.
Yeah, that's all right. Well, we started a conversation I hope to finish. That, I hope would end in some good business. I'm a fellow who peddles fine spirits.
Oh, is that right?
Yes, that would be right.
Well, I would be quite interested to find out what your menu is, sir, and what kind of spirits you're offering.
Well, my spirits require a little bit more of an intimate conversation.
Oh, that's totally fine.
I don't like to talk business over counter time, you understand?
Oh, I absolutely understand. I mean, you can always talk to one of my friends sitting right next to you as well, if you'd like.
Well, I'll be sure to do that. You boys did get my telegram number?
Of course.
Very good. Well, then just telegram me some dates and times where you're most free, and I'll be happy to come back and get a chit-chat with you. Bring
Absolutely.
a sample or two that I think would pique your interest.
Absolutely, sir. Well, pleasure to meet you, Mr. Gray.
A pleasure's all mine. I'll let you get back to the service here. Thank you
Of
for your
course.
time.
Absolutely. Miss Astrид, I believe we will have a slightly longer conversation. So, Miss, well, lady, how are you tonight? She might be gathering her thoughts. That's all right.
Perhaps.
Am I in trouble?
Can I get a quick stew, Mr. Black?
No. Yes.
There you are.
Really good.
Thank you. Lady?
I
Hmm.
fucking hate bandanas. Wait.
Strike 2.
Maybe. Maybe she wants to have a more private conversation. Let's give it a second. How about you, Olive? How are you tonight?
I am drained. How about yourself?
I am doing all right. Am I in trouble?
No.
No. Sorry, I think it might be a common reaction for a man to see a woman with her arms crossed and assume that he's in trouble.
Not directed at you, Mr. Black.
Oh. I see.
No,
Kids
not
aren't
that
caring
either.
when you see the arms
Oh.
crossed, mate.
That is probably true. Ma'am?
I'm gonna take a bath.
Sorry.
Oh, you're all right.
Could I
How are
have
you
a
doing
stew?
tonight? Of course, miss.
Please.
Would you like some coffee as well? It's quite a chilly night.
Of course.
Damn, this is quite
Whatever you can
unfortunate.
spare, miss, as always.
I thought I could have. I
Thank
can't
you, you're
have
too
a
kind.
bandana with this coat, apparently.
How's the evening been treating you, ma'am?
Yeah, if I try and put my bandana on.
I guess you could say reasonable.
I'm glad to hear that. I know that this weekend has been difficult for, well, quite many folks.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
I'm sure you do.
Oh, that's kind
I
of
think you know more about crossing than I do.
I wouldn't say that.
I might.
Well, I hope the roads have been treating you gently.
Of course.
Hmm.
And how has the week been treating you?
Surprisingly smooth, to be honest. Things have been moving in a good direction, and you know what? It's been quiet. I'll say it. It's been quiet.
Quiet in Valentine?
Well, I mean, not Valentine. We had bank robbery, shootings, all that stuff. But for when it comes to, myself, it's been quiet. You know what? I'll take it. I know I'm tempting fate, but
All right.
Yeah. It has been a little overdue on things being quiet. Can I help you with a drink or a cigar, miss? Or would you prefer a chat?
talking to a woman in blue?
No, I'm talking to a woman in red.
Ah.
Hmm.
Good choice in color.
I agree.
I would love to have a conversation with you, but I have to step away.
All right.
Just gotta get myself washed up.
Of course, miss.
I'll be back.
Of course. Although you might need to wait a little bit because I think there's a queue at this point, but that's all right. If you would like to warm yourself by our fire, at the very least it's toasty inside instead of being outside.
I'll take my chances.
Sounds good. Astrид, welcome back.
Hello. I've been here for a little while now.
I'm sorry for that. It's one of those kind of evenings. While I did say it is quiet, it is also very talkative.
Indeed.
How you, how you been? Excuse me. How you been since the last conversation?
Yeah, just taking shelter at the blizzard.
Yeah, it's really coming down, isn't it?
Yep. But now it's daytime. Might end up heading back out again.
Oh, where's your next destination, miss?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably just travel.
Well, not all those who wander are lost.
True. Very true.
Well, is there any way that can help you then, miss?
No, not really.
Like I mentioned to the lady in red, a cigar, drink, or a conversation.
Well, I was going to speak to you about something, but if you're busy, it's not important.
No, we can chat. Like I said, at the end of the day, that's kind of the nature of a bartender, right? I can ask, one of my friends to take over.
No, don't let me disturb you.
No, let's have a chat. Olive, Cade, anyone? Hey, what the fuck? What'd you just throw at me?
Nose goes.
What did you just... Is that a fucking almond?
Not it. What
Not
did
it.
you just call
It's
it?
Hobbs.
Almond.
There we are. Alright.
I might have said almond or something. Yeah.
Yes, you said almond.
Oh, for fuck's sake. How do
Hello,
that?
fella?
I bought more chocolate than I needed, so I'm leaving 6 bars for anyone who wants them in that crate.
Oh. Thank you very much.
No problem.
What a nice
Alright.
fella.
That is terribly kind of him.
Alright, dude, what's a chocolate bar for $10?
Hey, Mr. Stew, would you like to buy a chocolate bar? No, I would never charge you $10.
9.
15.
15.
That's a steal.
I don't even have $15 on me.
I'm bad at negotiations. How are you tonight, Mr. Besides, coming back and seeing the whole crossing be on fire.
It just keeps burning.
Yep. Oh no, put away the money. It's fine.
No, it's
Thank
okay.
you.
Everything just keeps burning.
Well, you know what the nice thing about this saloon, right? At night, during the night shift is?
Huh.
It's drama free.
You want to come with me?
You sure?
Where are we going?
Yeah.
To check the things.
So, if you ever need like a place
Sure.
of respite and quiet and a silly conversation or two, drama free.
Okay. Take your word for it.
Look, there's a reason why I call it the oasis in the middle of a desert of insanity. So, hey, drop in. You don't have to get overwhelmed there.
I am gonna eat this chocolate.
Good. Bon appetit.
It is really coming down.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. But hey, I like your coat.
Thank you.
It's fluffy, yeah. I have to say I have a bit of a bias to all things that are fuzzy at this point. So you know what? I like it.
Thanks.
Mm.
I'm gonna check back over in the bathhouse.
Of course.
I'll let them know there's some chocolate over here.
Alrighty. All right, Astrид. Looks like we've cleared out. So now now you have no excuse to be shy. Let's go have a chat, shall we?
I feel like I've cleared your saloon out.
No, nonsense. Hobbs, do you mind taking over for a bit while I have a chat with the good doctor here?
All right, yeah.
Oh, come on. Don't be like you don't enjoy this.
There's lots of assumptions flying around right now, anyway.
There are. Yeah.
Howdy, howdy.
Hello. Nice.
Do you like this? Trying to
Hell
stay
yeah.
warm.
Oh, fucking hell, mate.
Yeah, I normally wear this up in the snow, but you know.
No, the snow's not in here.
Yeah, the snow's made it to us now.
It's quite to get up, it is.
Fuck
It's like you
me,
got a
that's a good
full
outfit.
grizzly bear on your old person, it seems like.
Yeah, you know it.
Did you fucking skin the thing yourself?
I did. Tall trees.
Damn. Maybe we need Hobbs. Maybe we need to one of these days just get ourselves, all dressed like a Gideon here.
Don't trust Hobbs. We went canoeing with him one time, and he tried to murder Tim.
You went canoeing with Hobbs.
I did not.
Yeah, what do you
Why
mean?
would I try to murder Tim?
Well,
wait,
I
why'd you
reckon
say
the
it
other
like
one
that?
tried to murder Tim, yeah. Actually, Drew's the one, because he didn't tell you lot about the whole drop-off, did he?
Oh, that is true, yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm a little sunlocked right now. Run me back to that. Hobbs, you went canoeing with Tim and Drew and Gideon here.
And myself, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, what's wrong with that?
No, nothing. So I'm just
Why
a little...
don't you go have your conversation before you put that foot further in your mouth? Eh?
I'm just a little. You know what? Good for you. Good on you, lad. Good on you. You're good on you. I'm impressed.
I'm
not really
confused
sure,
right
I'm
now.
not really sure what you're getting at right now, mate.
Yeah, what are you getting at right now?
I don't know. I'm just impressed. But no, Gideon, I missed you. How you been?
I've been good. Just trying to stay alive.
I hear the hunting season is turning wolves a little bit more dangerous.
Yeah, there's a shit ton of wolves. We just saw a pack of 6 out there on our way here.
Mr. Black's not trying to stay alive, I'll be honest.
Yeah. I'm a master of switching conversations. Also, Astrид, let me kidnap you and, go for a bit of a walk. Do you want to go for a walk around Valentine real quick?
Oh, for fuck's sake, mate. Just...
Sure.
What?
Why don't y'all go canoeing?
Exactly.
In the nice icy water.
I prefer to stay alive. Sometimes.
Last time I went canoeing, I got trapped underneath a rock for 45 minutes, and the rangers had to devise a system of pulleys to get me out from underneath the rock. It was horrible.
Oh, damn. Yeah, last time I went canoeing, a separate time with Hobbs, all 3 of us kind of crashed into each other and went down.
What?
Yeah, I went with Georgie and Jack.
Oh, you said separate time, not with
Oh,
me.
yeah, separate time.
The way you phrased it seemed like we went a second time.
I said a separate time.
I was like, I didn't realize that the 2 of you were so fucking close.
Yeah, we said
I was
separate
like,
time with Hobbs, you said.
Yeah.
Is it cold? Anyway, go ahead.
I was just impressed. I was, I was like,
I don't know why you're so surprised.
No.
I was quite confused by it.
No. I'm okay. I'm surprised because I've never actually seen you interact with Hobbs before. You always just kind of talk to me, and then I found out the 2 of you had a honeymoon boat ride up the river.
So apparently, Gideon, mate, it seems like the idea that I talk to people other than Mr. Black is a surprise to him.
Yes.
Or I actually have a social life outside.
Yes.
I can't remember what happened. I think we were. I was here, and then we started.
We're just faffing about it. There's no one about, so we thought, yeah, let's go have a venture.
Huh.
Oh, was that when the general store was locked down and we're trying to get people to go in there, right?
Yes, we were trying to pay people to go on there to get in trouble. I mean, what?
Yeah. Well, Tim was. It was all Tim's idea.
Actually,
When
it
was this?
Oh, I don't
I
know.
don't know. It was like 3 weeks ago or
3 weeks,
something.
yeah, I'd say about 3 weeks ago. Actually, it was when Black was in a coma. It was.
Oh, maybe it might have been, yeah.
Hmm? That was a. Oh.
Someone's killed the cat, I guess.
What the fuck?
Wait, that is a cat, right? What the hell is that?
Yeah. Or was that? That's the tabby cat. I
Fucking
reckon.
psycho. It's like fucking psycho right there.
I don't know.
There's a dead cat in Strawberry earlier.
What?
Yeah, I was walking through Strawberry and there was just a dead cat on the bridge. That was unfortunate.
Oh. Well.
There's a cat that usually runs around there, so I guess that was it.
Yeah, I must have been hit by a horse or something. The bridge does get pretty narrow.
I guess you could use the phrase as it's like there's so many deputies around you, you can't see a dead cat without hitting one.
Well, I'm gonna go check my telegrams real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, I mean, y'all could.
I might take my braid out because the left side of my head is getting really cold from this blizzard.
When's she gonna go have a conversation?
I think she's trying to avoid it as much as possible.
Or are you just
Am I?
stood here
Aren't
gawking at
you?
the fact that I talked to other
No,
people other than yourself?
I was waiting.
I am shocked. Oh no, let's go. Or do you want to do your hair first? I
Oh,
don't
my
judge.
hair can wait.
All right. Fuck, it's cold. All right,
Yes,
back
it's
to the
cold.
house, I guess. Or do you want to just do walk and talk sort of thing?
We can walk.
Oh, a little
No,
bit
I
of
came-
exercise.
I came back because you said to me last time we spoke to each other that that you would help me with my cooking and I could buy some recipes off you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. What are you looking for?
Anything that's simple that I can learn.
All right. Well, that's simple enough.
So with my hunting, hunting and fishing, I get a lot of game meat,
Uh-huh.
and I get a lot of fish. So
Okay,
anything involving those is helpful. I can get other ingredients and things as well. So
All right. Look, all of this is just free because it's very simple, and you're a friend. So venison, and those game meat steaks.
Mhm.
All of that you can process into sausages with just some sausage, guts or whatever it's called, casings.
yeah.
So you have some of those sausages, you can grill them up. A very common thing that folks do is stick them between a piece of bread. It's very delicious. Just grab one of those bread rolls,
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No. Okay.
All right, so that's a very simple one. Another thing to use sausages for is you take a couple eggs, you take one of those pans and some milk, and you make yourself a scramble.
Sausages and scrambled egg.
Yeah. So I'll basically give you all of the basic ones I know. So scrambled eggs are 2 eggs, a raw sausage, a bottle of milk, and a pan.
Okay.
Very simple, very good. Another one that's very simple is porridge, which would be some animal fat, flour, and milk. And just mix it all up, and you'll get some porridge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Were you?
Hmm?
Hang on. I'll probably write some of these down if that's okay.
Yeah, of course.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh. This is my book I keep on me for if I turn up dead, and it's got all my letters to people who need to be informed when I die. I don't have my recipe book; it's at home.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's fine. I'll just write it and I'll transfer them later.
That's a little morbid, though, Astrид. Jesus.
What?
Well, also, don't you think that if someone, they could just grab the book off of you?
Probably. And then they'll see who the notes are for, and hopefully, if it's a lawman, they'll give them out. If not, oh well.
Yeah, fair enough. You know,
sorry,
no,
sorry
I
if it's morbid, but you do understand I've been expecting somebody to kill me any day now for a month, right?
It is very morbid, and I realized I did the same thing when I was being hunted. So you know what? Can't really judge. I just didn't realize it was that bad.
Yeah, it is.
The other very simple recipe is oatcakes, which is just 3 wheat and animal fat. But honestly, they're not really worth the effort.
They really don't fill you up.
No, they're kind of worthless, to be honest.
Yeah.
Let's get started with that, and then if you want anything more, we can talk it over. I think a lot of it is unfortunately experimentation. I know that you can also, cook some corn with things, and so on and so forth, right? But the easiest thing to do is, those steaks that you get from, you're hunting, big game meat or just regular game meat.
Yeah.
You can cook those with oregano, thyme, and mint. They make them quite nice, but mint with those kind of foods is always kind of weird to me. I don't like it, so most folks tend to buy oregano and thyme.
I do oregano. I've never found any thyme, but yeah.
If you want any, Frontier Food sells them at bulk pretty cheaply.
Oh, that's good. What was the scrambled egg recipe?
Okay, 1 second. 2 eggs, raw sausage, a bottle of milk, and the pan.
Okay.
How about this? Anything afterwards, I'll trade you.
Sure. Oh yes, a sausage roll you told me about.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of, a sausage with a roll. It's not 2 separate items.
That's fair. Well, thank you for that.
Of course.
I'm always trying to improve my cooking, so.
Do you mind if we drop into the Telegram office real quick?
Of course. We are walking in that direction. I figure we started our lap of Valentine. We may as well complete it.
Yeah, fair enough. Also fresh air, might as well.
Yeah. Honestly, the left side of my head does get really cold with the snow.
Absolutely. I quite like the haircut though, but yeah, maybe not in this kind of weather.
I miss my long hair.
I'm surprised you're not cold in that jacket, miss.
Why? It's a warm jacket.
Oh, I guess.
It's got a nice warm lining to it.
Fair enough.
Besides, you also have to remember that I'm from a very cold country, so.
As am I, but I wear layers.
Oh, surprise! No telegrams.
Well, there is a surprise. There is a telegram from you.
Oh.
So you have an answer for me?
Yeah, I did.
Do
you want me to tell you, or is this a later conversation?
Oh, no, absolutely. I mean, unless you want to keep me in suspense.
Oh, I always want to keep you in suspense.
I know you do. Christ. Hey, Mr. Black. I killed a man. I'm also spending some time in Sisika. Oh, yeah. Just a little vacation.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think I was a little bit emotional at that point, so I was a bit riled when I sent that telegram. I'm sorry.
Understandably. I mean, I only saw it a few days later after I came out of coma, and you can imagine along the list of, heartbreaking telegrams, that was one of them, and I was like, oh, fuck.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Nothing to be sorry about. It was just, unexpected.
Yeah. It was a stupid decision on my part.
Hmm.
I shouldn't have been there.
Oh,
But I can't take it back
decision
now.
made. Yeah, exactly. That ship has already sailed. But like they say, right? We are all. What's that one famous quote? We are all like ships. You know, could be. Oh fuck! No, I'm messing it up. If man is like a ship, you know, a safe ship stays in the harbor, but that's not what ships are made for. That's what I was trying to say. Hmm.
So my answer to your question was going to be wisdom. If everything that you've learned in your life and everything that you've experienced in your life tells you that there's something that you need to be doing differently in life, then all that learnings and experience is
Would
worthy
wisdom,
of.
but would that change your nature?
It can do if you've been living a certain way and you see that there's merit in living a different way or stopping doing something, then I would say so.
Fair. Hmm. I like the answer. Of course, I think in my, I would say it's then in your eyes, you really wouldn't change due to a dramatic event of any sort. It would just be a slow kind of a transition. Fair enough. Honestly, I do think that's a little. That's definitely wise.
I wouldn't consider anything I say as wise.
Oh. Then maybe you stumbled in the right direction, or at least the direction that I agree with. How about that? Obviously,
Yeah.
everything I say is right.
I'll take that.
But I kind of wanted to know what happened yesterday with Ashley, playing poker with Cade.
No, yeah. I don't always make the best decisions, Mr. Black, but I make the decisions that I feel is right to me in the moment.
No one makes always the best decisions, Astrид. I think the important thing is to remember where your core values lie.
Yeah.
And I think that's one of the things that I would always ask you is where is your core heart lie, right? What do you consider as the right thing to do, and so on and so forth, right? I think those are the most important things for all of us at the end of the day, to be consistent to ourselves, true to yourself.
Yeah.
Do you know the story of the Oracle of Delphi?
No, I do not.
So Oracle was they were a group of priestesses that served the temple of Apollo back in Greece. This was an ancient era, right? What they had at the temple before you even the belief was that they could foresee future and tell man what would happen to them, prophetic dreams. Now, whether they could or not is always up for interpretation, but
That's what they believed at the time. Yeah.
Absolutely, right? Historians now say that they were all drugged up and whatever else, but people believe them, and they had this very important message. Before that you enter the temple, on top of the temple wall, they had a saying, Greek, "Know thyself." It was carved in big, bold letters right before you enter the temple, because the idea was you cannot speak to the gods until you know yourself.
That makes sense.
There was a major event that has happened in your life, Astrид.
Which one?
Do you know?
There's been a few.
Well, a couple, I guess, but I'd say Guarma, the Stan Sissica, and so on and so forth. Yeah. Do you truly know yourself as well as you think you do right now?
Sometimes I worry. I think I do, but I don't know. Sometimes I worry. I mean,
Well, then I'd start with that, right? I think it's good to examine your own central values. What is important to you? Who is important to you? And so on and so forth.
Yeah, well, my friends and family are important to me, but the vast majority of my friends have obviously gone. My family's been dead for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
My core value, the only thing I really care about doing is looking after people. And, you know, as controversial as it might be, there have been times and occasions where I've had to cross some lines in order to achieve that. I mean, did I ever tell you whatever happened in Saint Olivier, the city I
No.
used to live in?
No, you have not. No.
I wanted to treat a patient.
Let's sneak into the barn because I feel like this will probably be a longer chat.
It's a relatively short story, actually. I wanted to treat a patient. The chief of police wouldn't let me. I didn't take too kindly to that, and in the same way that the law saw that side of me when all this happened in Guarma, I really wanted to treat him, and I became quite insistent, and he became quite insistent, and eventually he ordered the police to line the street, take out their long arms, and he gave them a specific instruction to shoot me dead if I took one step forward. So, if it's the right thing to do in order to look after somebody, I will be on the wrong side of the law, as it were. As long as I can make sure they're safe, then that's what matters to me. That's what's important to me. He was a good friend of mine. He treated me well, and hell, he treated my father well for years in the army, and well, it was only fair that I didn't let him die.
I'm sorry you went through that, and I do have to say I'm sorry that well your reputation has been as tarnished, I guess, by others.
It's not entirely their fault.
No, it's not. But at the same time, it's one of those stories that has a self-feeding cycle right now. You know.
What one? My current story?
Yes.
Yeah, it does.
It's a spiral right now, right? That keeps going more and more negative. It's important to break out of it.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to keep my head down and keep my distance and see what the script is, and if I have a chance to, if I have a chance to get myself out of it without impacting anyone, then it'd be great.
Of course. Can I ask you who's hunting you?
Nobody's hunting me at the moment, but what I'm scared about is when all the cattlemans get out of prison and they, one of two things is going to happen. They either have completely forgotten that I've existed, or they're going to start tracking me down again to have them by their side. They've done it a few times. Apparently, after I met them the first time, they spent weeks and weeks trying to get their hands on me. They did the same thing after Guarma, and they were all trying to get their hands on me. So my fear is they come out of prison and that happens again. If that does, then if I don't go, I'm terrified they'll start coming after the doctors in order to get at me.
Well, I mean, it's not like you're part of them anymore. But okay, let me ask you this:
they're still my friends. I mean, they're not friendly with me, but I still care a great deal about them.
Well, as far as I understand with Jack, he has his family, and that's what he cares about. But does he see you as his family at this point?
I don't think he does. But I don't know. I've never really spent all of my conversations with Jack were very short, because certainly when we were in Guarma, he didn't even want the other Ketamans knowing that I was assisting. He even at one point got me to scream at the top of my lungs that he was hurting me and to get off me, and then he ran away, and it was all faked, but that was his request.
I think. Sorry that I'm interrupting. I think
you're not.
it is very unlikely that they will come after you again. I have a feeling that, well, unless they have a reason to think that you wish to join them.
Well, that depends if he remembers me or not.
He probably will, but the question is sort of think of it like a fisherman with a line, right? He'll throw a bait out there and see whether you catch it or not.
Yeah.
And if you don't, well, c'est la vie.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping that they don't take any direct action and, you know.
I highly doubt it. Because, I mean, you did help them as much as you could. And you helping them kind of did, well, destroy your career, to be honest. So now the question is, of course, is he going to want to repay that kindness somehow? Which wouldn't be necessarily the worst thing in the world for you, but, well,
Well,
there
if
are
he
other dangers.
Yeah, if he remembers me, then he knows my payment.
True. But again, like, favors are typically not one-to-one things.
Well, it wasn't a favor, but it was just my payment wasn't. He didn't.
Right, not hurting.
Hurt doctors anymore.
I guess we'll have to see then, don't we?
Yeah. It would be the dream if. It would be the dream if he and the Kettermans would stop targeting doctors, but somehow I'm not hopeful.
I mean, you and I both know that one of his, friends is definitely one who goes after civilians quite a bit.
Yeah, and yeah, he is a bit of a problem.
So we'll see. Let's see if Jack's actions speak louder for words. But that being said, I'm sorry to say it, but I wouldn't trust his word.
Yeah.
But that being said, I'd say, in my head at least, I would treat the situation as over and crossed. Look to your future, figure out what you want to do next, because, well, you're in a crossroads right now. At least according to that's how it looks to me.
I'm a hunter. I can go back to hunting and picking and getting
You're-
food and.
You're a doctor, first and foremost. But the question is, of course, is your story going to be a story of redemption, or is your story going to be a story of, well, moving on? Or is your story going to be a story of, well, aligning yourself to one of these criminal organizations, becoming their, well, friend?
Yeah, I don't know. There is a lot of criminal groups that seem to have an interest in me in the moment. I saved Atticus from being being accosted by a group by well, agreeing to if they ever needed any discreet medical work. I told him to hide, and he did, but then his curiosity got the better of him, and he started watching out the window with binoculars, and he got caught, and he went, and yeah, I know. We were walking through Valentine, and a large group of people rode through. I was curious as to who they are, so I looked at them with my binoculars, and they spotted me, and they all turned around and started coming back towards him. He started panicking, and I said, look, this is on me. I looked at them. I can deal with them. I'll face whatever consequences they are. If they're going to rob us, fine. You get yourself safe. Get yourself hidden, get yourself safe, and I'll deal with whatever. So he went into the bathhouse, and then, yeah, they caught him looking at us through binoculars. So they dragged him out, and they're like, who's this then? It's like, well.
All right.
So I agreed.
Maybe I'll need to have a chat with Atticus also about how to be a good spy, for fuck's sake.
He's a sweet man, but part of me thinks he's not very, how do you say, worldly?
No, he's not. Astrид, I'd like to make you an offer. So, you know what I do and how I work. I'm always a purchaser of information.
Mm-hmm.
If you'd like, you can always work with me. Not for me, with me. You know, at the end of the day, you are a completely independent agent. And if you'd like, you know, you can always tell me to fuck off if you're not comfortable doing something. But if you ever want to drop in, just, you know, offer a tale or two, I'd be more than happy to compensate your time.
Do you know, that sounds good. One thing I've noticed with being on the radar of a few, shall we say, interesting groups of individuals is that they're quite willing to flap their gums around me.
Yeah.
So even, you know, after Mr. Elias's Boone's execution, even before that, I knew who was going to be the next leader of the gang. Well, they let me sit at the table, and a few of them were trying to get themselves into Cisco to say goodbye to Mr. Boone before it all happened. And I remember on the day of his execution, one of them turned up, and he was just kind of like, "Oh, who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this?" And Mr. Boone was just kind of like, "Astrид, take a seat." And they told us their plans and who was going to be taking over the gang, and seemed to slip right in, even though I
Right.
have no affiliation to them.
Well, the thing I will say is you have a good head on your shoulders, but there, like I told you before, there is, you know, two gods that I pray to: trust and discreetness.
Discretion, of course.
Right. So, like I said, as an independent agent, I can't offer you, you know, any protection or anything like that. You're on your own. But at the same time, I can offer you money for information. And of course, this agency is then, look, at the end of the day, if this is something that you really enjoy doing, and if you start working closer and closer with my associates and myself, right, then
I don't even know who your associates are, to be honest.
well, maybe then that's a very good first step. Also, figure out whether you like this sort of thing. Let's figure out who Black's friends are. Let's call it one of the first tests, right? Let's figure out who are the rest of the partners of the Black company. So, that being said, Astrid, this is the offer that I make to most folks, right? So, in the eyes of my partners, you're working with me. Now, you have my dice as well, which is a different thing entirely, but it serves along the same kind of manner, right? Usually, what I'll do is I hand those out to people who I trust, right? To either pass on or to as favors or whatever else. Consider it as a early introduction to the system.
Yeah, okay.
Astrid, I'm serious. I want you to be safe, right? Don't do anything rash. You're a smart girl. You know you have a good head on your shoulders.
My I think my main source of being able to gather information at the minute is me standing still, holding a cigarette, not asking questions, and the information just flows. So,
Do you know do you know why I say I'm a bad bartender?
why'd you say you're a bad bartender?
Because I talk and I don't listen. Well, I listen, but I talk more than I should be, right? The thing that you do quite well is you listen fantastically. So, like I said, let's give this a shot. Let's give it a chance, right? And if you like this, obviously we can develop it a little bit more. And if you are like, this is not really my forte, or I don't really enjoy it, or the pay ain't right for the risk that I'm taking, we can move on. That's the independence part of it. And like I told you, if there's anything that you're ever uncomfortable with, again, I want to be very fucking clear. You can tell me to fuck myself on an assignment, or say, "No, Black, not this time," and I'll completely understand. And that doesn't mean anything serious. It just means that that assignment wasn't your interest.
Yeah, I understand that.
Unless you know, because some of the assignments that I've been giving, I was also like, find out where mint grows. Unless you are interested in, you know, traversing through the crossing looking for mint, you get what I mean, right?
I get what you mean, yeah.
I get all kinds of information at the end of the day. And hell, you know what? I'll pay for the recipes as well. Wink, wink.
Well, if I learn any, I'll be sure to let you know.
Sounds good. I'd be more than happy to try out some of your food as well. By the way, Astrid, if you are thinking of changing your professions entirely to be kind of a cook and you want to develop yourself along those lines, you know what? I'm looking for one at the bar, so maybe you can come work with us there as that.
You know, that sounds quite good actually, because, well, I've quite enjoyed my time cooking. It was, I guess, the one thing that kept me sane in Guarma was learning how to cook, and then I came back and started hunting and learning how to make good meals, and there's a good few people that have really enjoyed my food so far.
Absolutely, and think it over, right? Maybe it's going to become one of those things that we can assist you with as well, either with the bar itself or alongside of these kind of lines. I know lots of folks are looking for warm food right now, right? Everyone's ordering stew, which I fucking hate, but I get it. It's kind of cold out there, right? So if we can offer them something more interesting, we can also assist you with procuring supplies or herbs or whatever else that you need to get this thing going.
Yeah, I've got no idea where thyme grows, but I know where oregano is.
I mean, like I told you, like if you need time, I'll just fucking buy you time in bulk. Like that stuff is not a problem. It's more of a.
No, I was just gonna say
the variety of ingredients. Sorry, we keep talking to each other.
That's okay. No, yeah, I just I don't have very much storage at home at the minute.
I understand. I have the same problem, and right now, like my pockets are full of meat and coffee. So, yeah, life of a bartender. But at the same time, like I said, if this is something that interests you, I'd be more than happy to have you around the bar helping us out there.
You know, it does actually sound quite appealing.
Think it over, right? Sleep on it, right? And if it's something that still appeals to you tomorrow, drop on by, and I'm sure my friends and I will, make sure that you're part of the group.
Yeah. I won't be around for the next couple of days after tonight, but I will be I'll be sure to drop in when I can.
Absolutely, and like I said, right? If you need a bunch of variety of things, we can definitely get that for you.
Yeah, sounds good.
Alrighty, well then that's the game plan, shall we?
Yeah.
All right, let's head back there into the storm.
Is it even still snowing? It doesn't look like it.
Yep.
Okay, it is.
Yep. Oh god, it's so wet.
I can have hope.
I got a new hat though, and it's very red, and
It is very red.
There are no good red hats. And me putting on, well, maybe I should have gone with black. I don't know.
Mr. Black in his red attire.
Yeah. Well, someone was, well, not someone. It was Hobbs who, when I was running away from during all of the bullshit that I was going through, told me to put on red and a red hat. And I had a white bushy beard at that time. So I do. And then I started walking through Saint Denis, and I, accidentally interrupted a meeting with the DiCenzo family, and one of them, takes a look at me and is like, "Hey, that's Santa," and I was like, "Oh, fuck."
Oh no.
I was like, "Oh, so that's what Hobbs found. Oh, I'm dumb."
That's so silly. See, I was gonna say you're Mr. Black, and if you get an outfit that's red and green for next Halloween, you could dress up as a roulette table.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. I think everyone was trying to dress me as a vampire, but unfortunately, I was in a coma.
Oh.
C'est la vie.
Lily came out with a Mama Christine outfit and had everybody fooled. At least 3 people in the short time I was there came up to her and was like, "Christine? Mom?" It's like, "No, it's me." She was so excited. It was so funny.
I love those folks there. I heard that Scout and Dakota are going to be trying to make the roads saloon working right now.
Oh, wow.
So it should be quite exciting. Where did all my friends fuck off to?
I don't know. Perhaps out back still?
I guess let me check real quick.
Before you take that jacket of yours off?
Mm-hmm.
Right, I'm gonna get this braid out.
Alright, sounds good.
I'm gonna take the braid out my hair, because... Jesus Christ. So it's 10, hang on, it's 10 like 20. Yeah, 10 is basically like 20, that's fine, so let's go 10.
Ooh.
Are they there?
Yeah, I like it. Oh no. They all fucked off. So all by myself.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. Well, you have me. Well, I have you to keep me company. Words are difficult tonight.
That's alright. That's alright. Hey, I called you Atticus earlier. I'm not gonna live that one down anytime soon.
That is true. And yeah, someone was mentioning to me that I do look very familiar, similar to him. So that was a thing.
I might pay a little visit to the bathhouse because that walk of ours has.
Yep, I need to do the same thing. But I'll serve the customer first. How are you, sir? Oh, William, is that you?
It is.
Oh shit! I did not recognize you in that coat.
Yeah.
And that hat.
Thought I'd try a different outfit out.
I like it. It's very different. I like the stripes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the vest. It's very sharp.
I quite like it without the coat and hat, though, you know?
Oh.
Let's see.
Well, take them off, yeah.
You can keep your hat on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a very smart look, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I inadvertently bought, you know, Joe Brady from the Irish camp. I think the coat and hat, I'm pretty sure he wears a similar combo, and it's an accidental purchase, and now people keep mistaking me for Joe.
Well, that's all right. A couple days ago, someone kept calling me Deputy Ruth over and over and over again, and I was like, well, not quite.
You know what? I did see a guy the other day, and I was like, that's Mr. Black. And then he turned around and he had a badge on, and I was like, that's not Mr. Black.
Yeah, and the thing, I actually know Ruth. He used to have blonde hair. I don't know, did he like bleach it or dye it or something, but now he, I actually called him my son today, and I don't think he kind of, got that.
Well, can I grab one of the beers, the weak ones?
Of course.
Thank you.
A weak beer?
A weak
Yeah.
beer.
Would you like try? Would you like one of the Astrid?
No, I'm okay, thanks.
Yeah, I just call them light beers because weak beer just seems kind of a.
Yeah, I usually call them light beers, and then people tell me off for calling them light beers and just tell me to call them American beers or whatever.
Weak beers sounds like the kind of phrase that gets you jumped in the Armadillo Saloon.
Oh, absolutely! Can I get a weak beer and you just get beat up?
Yep.
How are you doing, lad? How's everything?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Just working mostly, you know.
Oh yeah, are you still with the Mr. Way, or is it a different kind of work?
Oh yeah, I'm with Mr. Way, and then I set up a little shop on the the little refrigerator transit stands that are outside the telegram offices.
Oh yes.
Yeah. So I've rented those off the telegram station from Valentine, Rhodes, and Saint Denis, and I'm selling on certain nights of the week, 5 nights a week, 2 nights in Valentine, 2 nights in Rhodes, 1 night in Saint Denis, and I'm selling all the specialty goods, that you can get in the stores in Strawberry and Annisburg, and
oh shit, that's
that kind of stuff,
really good idea.
Loads of item labels, jewelry pouches, instrument cases, that kind of stuff.
That is a brilliant idea. If you can get like a few fishing rods as well there, I'll definitely drop by and purchase
Oh
some.
yeah, yeah, that'd be a good idea.
Hmm.
At the moment, it's mostly
Very good,
until
Roy.
I get hold of one of those. You know the what do they call them? The folders, the document folders.
Huh?
Yeah, there's like document folders that can hold item labels because they take up a lot of space. So I've got item labels all over the place, and it's hard to take much else. But apparently, those document folders, you can keep a bunch of item labels in those.
I would murder someone for the fucking folder.
Yep. Yeah, I've offered
Considering-
Shay Murphy like $650 for one, but Mick's got them all, so I haven't had one back yet.
Where would you even get one? Document folder. All right. I
Yeah,
have a new mission in life.
apparently the the only place to find them is on your newly adopted son. You know.
Oh, deputies
Yeah,
have them.
that's who has them. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I even asked if I could purchase one from the deputies themselves, and they weren't too sure if I was allowed or not. So they took a telegram, and they're going to get back to me.
All right. Huh. Maybe
This mud's starting to make me itchy. I'm gonna go to the bathhouse.
all right. I should need to do this.
Huh. Nobody here.
Hello, anyone in?
Ooh, what's the detail? We've got a lavender bath.
No, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. So mostly tonight, I was just working for 4 hours. You know, I sat up at
Oh,
my
shit.
school over at the telegram station for 2 hours. I was in the mines for 2 hours.
I kind of want to see how Astrид looks now that she doesn't have a schmud in her face. Do you wanna? I was gonna say, do you wanna fucking sit in the chair there, champ? She's actually really cute with this hairstyle, to be honest. Alright, set up properly, Astrид. I kind of want to see the difference. That's 7 and 10. Well, then there we go.
Man.
That's a lot of folks coming, Jay.
Mm-hmm. I think everyone with a shave.
Yeah.
Howdy, howdy.
Howdy.
Lads, I need to take a quick bath because I look disgusting.
Hold on.
Come on. What?
All right. I was hoping to come out here and find a full poker table, I'll be honest.
Well, if we can get a couple more people, I'll play poker with you.
All right. As I know Ganesh was over at the Telegrams. He was the one who suggested it. That's why we rode here, but he hasn't got here yet. I'll go see who's around.
Morning to you, miss. Living legend right here.
Oh, Ganesh is just around the corner. He's talking to someone there. So I didn't want to interrupt her.
I would say I'll offer to fight him. I would say I'd offer to knock him on his back again, but I can't really use that excuse. A, because he's won our last 2 fights together, and B, because I'm still injured.
Oh, really? What was your name? Sorry,
My name's Astrид.
Astrид. I'm sure we've met. I'm terrible with people's names.
No, I'm terrible with names. What's your name?
William. William
William.
Hathaway. Yeah. Oh, I think Ganesh has put me on my ass many times as well, but we're in our last 3 or 4 fights, we're pretty even.
What am I? I think I am 2 wins in 6 fights. So I bet Garnish the first time, then he bet me, then he bet me again, and then I got put on my ass by Deputy Winters and Medic Poe, and then I bet Frank Gilbani in a fight.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he beat the shit out of me tonight.
Did he?
I think I've beaten him once, and I've lost him twice. Yeah, I went on a nice win streak at the club a couple of, maybe a week ago now. I beat
that's good.
Virgil, Ganesh, Frank, and then I beat Danny 3 times.
Which Danny?
DiCenzo?
Oh, I don't know any Dicenzo's.
I think she's DiCenzo. She's got a twin brother. They're definitely with the DiCenzos. I'm just not 100% sure that's their surname, you know?
Yeah, and I understand. Yeah, I've only actually done one fight at the actual Lion's Den. The rest of my fights have been, well, I've done 2 fights at the Lion's Den. The rest of them have been in Blackwater.
Oh, yeah, I heard about the Blackwater Fighting Club. That's in the Lumberyard, right?
That's right.
Yeah, I stumbled across it one time, and everyone was in there wearing helmets on their heads and kind of just running into each other, you know? It was,
Yeah, the helmet fights cracked me up.
quite a sight to behold. Yeah, I haven't done any fighting in Blackwater yet. Just mostly at the Lion's Den, and then 1 or 2 just in the pig pen out back here, actually. Once I got lured into that pig pen just for someone to rob me right out there.
Oh,
right behind the
no.
sheriff's office. Yeah. They didn't really take much though. They took like $20 on a pack of cigarettes.
That's not so bad.
Yeah. Gave them a sob story, told them that my Navy was the only gun I had to protect myself, and they gave it back.
Very good.
Hey Ganesh, Astrид wants to kick your ass.
I've been hitting it all day, and I've been cleaning people up off the ground all day as well.
Well,
That's Ganesh for you, nice and humble.
I'm still too injured to fight, unfortunately.
Yeah, I bet. How about some poker? Anything like that on the cards around here?
Well, Astrид said she'd play if we find enough people to play.
Oh, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Lady's an exceptional poker player. I'm sure she'll be more than happy to play as well, dear.
Why not?
It'd be extremely hard to figure out with that mask on.
Yeah, there we go. We got 4 players. What do you want to call it? 100?
I'm good for 100. Kate wants to play too. Look at him.
No, I'm about to go to sleep, honestly.
He's itching for poker. He
Yeah,
thinks he wants to
I
sleep.
love poker, but I'm tired.
He's
Is
really
Mr. Black
tired,
coming back?
but he wants to play some
He
poker.
is. He's just taking a bath.
Oh, yes, of course.
Actually, can y'all let him know that I went to go lay my head down?
Yeah, no problem.
And I'll be up there when he wants to tuck me in and give me a kiss on my forehead.
Sure.
Mr.
Well, I don't
Black
know.
tucks you in and gives you a kiss on the forehead, Kate?
He does, yeah.
It's really sweet of him.
Yeah, I'll be in my room. He knows where it is. Just let him know I'm up there and I'm going to sleep. And if he can come up.
Yeah, sure.
All right, I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Good night, Kate.
Good night.
Good night. What's the buy-in gonna be?
I think Ganesh said 100.
Oh, wow, shit. As if I didn't have enough money, have a lack of money already.
Well, you could end up winning all the money, and that'd be good.
Yeah, I usually do.
Ah, there you go.
All right. Yeah. I came out the other side of Cisco with about $200 in poker winnings.
That's another description you can go with.
You know.
Nice.
Was it the
It was the half bread.
Breton?
I took 450 in profit from Blackwater last night.
I didn't know what was going on.
Oh, wow.
Next to you
And a couple of nights before that, I took 800 from St. Denis.
My 400 I took from Blackwater a couple of weeks ago. It's the only reason I'm not completely bankrupt right about now.
Okay, good.
Oh, damn.
Come by sometimes.
Yep.
Well, poker's a good way to make a living.
I was more worried about the
That
gun.
is if you're good at it.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not.
How have you been?
I've been alright. Like I told you, it's been a quiet couple evenings, which I definitely appreciate considering before shit was burning down constantly.
Mr. Black, Cade is upstairs waiting for you to tuck him in and give him a kiss on his forehead. But then, by all means, come back and join us for some poker.
I'll tuck him in first. Yeah.
I like Mr. Black.
I like him more now that I know he offers the tuck in and the kiss on the forehead.
Is that extra on your bar tab to get that service?
Yeah, let's start tipping him better.
Shit, the lady just got robbed while I was getting my shit out the bank.
Oh, what? Really?
Oh, really?
Jeez.
Yeah. It only took $40 though. I got a good description on the guy though. So if I see him around, I'll be sure to get the upper hand if he tries something quickly there.
Garnish, how are you?
Garnish, by the way. It's great. Hey, look, Kate just went to bed. He said maybe give him a kiss on the cheek there.
Yeah, he already went. He already tucked himself in himself. I felt quite robbed.
Oh.
Are you joining us?
What's the buy-in?
We're buying for 100.
Then no. I don't like games that are less than friendly. So have fun, lads.
I mean, lady over there, she's got 20. So I mean, you could easily bring in 60 if you like.
I think I'll pass.
I think you can just join what you want.
Come on, sit down.
Oh, fuck it.
Jesus.
I'll just get bullied off the table. Fine.
You put up one hell of a fight there, Mr. Blank. That was took a lot of convincing.
I mean, I also should be probably holding on the bar considering I've been slacking recently.
You guys are the one that almost let him leavings. All right. Let's all sit in 3, 2, 1 there. All right, try again, guys. Get in. Quickly now. Ladies. All right.
Lady, I am ready.
Oh, good. I'm dealing. Good luck, everyone.
Oh, you better be dealing me some. Ugh.
Oh no, I got a monster.
How's everyone doing tonight, by the way?
Pretty good.
Yeah, not bad.
Seems fine. Just witness a robberies in the bank there.
Oh, where? Blackwater?
It's across the road.
Here, Valentine.
Just now.
Wait, really? Oh, I didn't hear an
Yeah.
explosion.
Well, it was just a gun to the back of someone's head, that's all.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, shit.
Yeah, robberies in the bank.
Oh, damn. Oh.
Do you know what? I want absolutely nothing to do with this hand.
Yeah, kind of missed there. Kind of on the other end of the spectrum there. Ooh, the 2 big stacks going at it.
Yes, truly the Battle of Titans. Truly the Battle of Titans.
Yeah, you got the 5. Of course you got the 5.
Oh, I'm trying to learn a new song in Fairways.
You know, I need to get myself a deck of cards one of these days.
I have a friend who could get you one.
Yeah, but aren't they quite expensive?
Depends on the deck.
Sure. I'm pretty broke.
What are the price ranges on the decks? I paid
Well,
150 for a Rhodes deck once. That's the only one I purchased.
I've heard of decks going for like $800.
Yeah, well, no. So there is one Van Horn, I think, that's like 2,000.
Jeez.
Oh, that's like 10,000.
2,000?
Or
yeah.
I'm sorry, I think it was sold for 2,000 to Rockwell.
Yeah, he charges
Really?
10,000 for that deck now.
Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. Yeah, it's very, very rare. I think 150 for Rhodes is, I think, average. I can find out for you if you'd like.
Well, I'm just curious because I can tell customers because I'm selling unused decks. Like you get to buy the 52 cards and then make the deck yourself. Try your luck. It's like a little gamble. So I sell 52 cards for $250, and then let people try their luck. Yep, I got.
I'm charging people quite a bit, but that's all right. If you can
Well,
sell it, sell it.
it's like
Oh, I'm so temptations.
I've got 2 available right now, 2 completed decks.
Fuck, I would have
Yeah,
been
they're
able to.
sealed still, so you don't know what it is until you open it.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
It's really hard to not be tempted myself, to just make it up and try and get the Van Horn deck.
Oh, I know, but I mean, it's so well. The odds are very, very low.
Yeah.
But apparently, the fellow that sold it to Rockwell was quite upset to hear how much it goes afterwards.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I think it was one of the medics. I don't remember his name though.
We've got flush potential, so we're gonna buy in on this. Well, fuck. Nope.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, she got the 6 there.
Do you have anything?
Yeah. 2 cards.
I had a 5/10 offsuit that I threw away that hand.
Okay, so we've got flush potential again, but the cards are kind of scuffed.
Lost 150 to the blackjack guys today. 101 hand, 50s in another.
Oh dear.
Oh, damn.
They will rob you.
They never give. Like, I think I've been on a losing streak. Like, I stopped playing for like a week. But I was getting all losses because I was just betting, like, I think I bet 400 in one of them. Like, I lost 1,500 over the week.
No, I don't think I've ever been up on the blackjack table.
And I was like, oh, the next one's going to be good. So I'll go even bigger. Like, they owe me a win. I think I've gone like maybe more than 10 hands without a win. So in my mind, I'm thinking like, if I go take 1,000, it should be good there.
I went to Rhodes the other night with $20 and just threw it all on the table and it doubled up. So I threw all 40 on the table and he doubled me up again. That was pretty good.
Yeah, the luck is definitely going to, you're on the win. After 10 losses, next one's definitely a W.
Yeah, but you know, in the beginning it was like that for me as well. I was winning a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I would absolutely love at some point to have something I could play with.
Crispin's Curse, the dealer. Yep.
Wait, is Kate a deputies?
Hmm?
Is Kate a deputies?
No.
Well, I think he's a deputies. What does he do?
A little bit of everything.
So I need a king and a
He
queen.
booked a reservation for the restaurant on Tuesday at 10 p.m. He's got 3 seats available, so maybe you can go with him as well.
Which restaurant?
Tandori in
Oh.
Saint Denis.
Oh, I didn't realize you opened a restaurant. Congratulations.
Yeah.
I finally
it's
got
been
a hand
going
I
really
could play,
well.
you know? At the first summon now.
I don't think you have shit.
Yeah, we got a professional waiter there. He looks after everyone, takes the orders. We got a menu with about 9 different options there.
Oh. That sounds quite exciting. Congratulations on your opening.
Yeah. Maybe hope to see you there on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm. Is that the? I guess is that the grand opening? Or are you guys already
No,
open?
that's when Kate has the reservations.
Oh, well, we'll see.
Right. Actually, I need to have a think. When do I need to be up?
Nice.
I might have to bail soon.
I was kind of scared of the ace for a minute there.
Yeah, have shit.
Okay, cool. I can go to about 8 o'clock and then I need to leave. So.
I honestly thought you were bluffing there, but c'est la vie.
Mr. Black, what's your native language?
It is German.
You know, I've heard you speak more French than German.
That is true. I think it's because I spent quite a bit of time in France.
Oh. It is like ich liebe de Feuerzeug ist der Flaschen öffnen.
Something like that.
That was probably butcher, right?
You're fine.
What I said.
Oh, he's
What did I
RP
say then?
checking. He's
I wasn't
RP
really paying
checking.
attention.
Had somebody find out who my what my language was and started speaking to me in Norwegian. I was like, yeah, I don't understand Norwegian. That is not my language.
Okay, so we've lost flush potential. We do have... We do have the pair, but there is a pair that can beat us. Okay, there's 2 pairs that can beat us.
You like your racing game, don't you?
I'm really sorry. I'm just milking you for money. I was, I flopped
Oh,
straight.
that is
Yeah.
not sporting.
That is not sporting at all.
Turns out William is a cruel man.
Well, I mean, the
this is a
raise is
competition,
to make you run away, you know? That's why I raise, you fold. We're all
No,
good.
but if you got hands like that in a social game, you're supposed to do one big raise rather than milking them for small amounts.
Oh, is that how it works?
If it's a social game, in a competition, absolutely milk away. But
I can't say I've ever known a difference. I play how I play.
yeah, that's fair.
You live that.
Yeah.
Är det så?
Here you go, one big raise. $1 more than I
How
was
are you
normally
doing,
raising.
Slad?
I'm doing alright. What about you?
Oh, it's been a quiet evening, so unwinding.
Come on, Ganesh, give me a hand.
Want to join us for the game?
No, I have business actually to attend to.
There he is.
Come on, dear. You has the bully's potential, dear.
Sorry, I wasn't able to hear what we're saying.
Here you go, one big raise. Social game. I understand now. There you go.
Garnish, are you losing your money again?
That's not me you're playing against.
Indeed.
Yeah, no, this is Ganesh. This is a serious hand now.
Indeed.
Yeah, another big raise.
Indeed.
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 Get your cash. Come to the poker.
Oh no, I have business to attend to actually, so no, I can't.
I'll show you, Ganesh.
All right.
Business.
And I don't want to take all your money again.
Sure.
Shark,
Naoti.
Huh?
You a card shark?
No.
Indeed.
I am not, but I gamble maybe twice and I win both.
So we've once again got fucking straight potential.
Whoa, William! It is a socializing event, and you are trying to push things around.
I tried to do the one big raise, you know, and you just kept calling it.
It is rude. So I'm going to get you off your big blind with this $6 raise.
Oh, that $6 raise is enough to buy my big blind, Nish. That's all yours.
Definitely have you rather out than in on this one. This is my one big race, and then we can socialize things. All the way to the river. All right. Well, you're either in love with it or you're not.
Nope. I have had nothing but crap cards
Oh no.
the whole time.
Lady's coming all the way to the river as well.
Oh my god, son of...
Oh my gosh, I got a full house. Oh, yuck.
Well, Ganesh, you just pushed me off a quads by raising pre-flop. That was pretty good.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yep. I folded queen 4 offsuit.
Yeah, so you should. It's not a socializing event.
Makes sense. I wouldn't play that hand to any raise, so it was good for a pre-flop raise, you know? Go over to me.
Yeah, you could have absolutely taken me.
Yep.
Oh, did I take the risk? Mm.
Hmm.
Nice. I like the 2 last cards.
I don't.
I might as well see what the end is. Ooh.
Yeah, I played it friendly that time. I just called instead of raising. How was that? Is that
Yeah,
social?
success. Yeah, that was social.
Felt like the cards were doing them when I was talking.
Oh yeah, yeah, they definitely were. Yeah.
William, forget about mining. Just come play poker all the time.
I really should. I'd love to, but there's never enough people around, you know, for poker all the time.
I keep trying, thinking of putting together a big game.
You should do it.
Hmm.
Drew said he's going to get the tournament started back up at the Bastille.
Oh, he's stealing my idea, the bastard. Oh, that's alright. He's a good friend.
Well, I mean, like, you could have big tournaments here, big tournaments at the Bastille, have them all over.
Well, yeah, the problem is the limit of this table, so, eh.
Oh, what is the limit on this table?
Like 500 or something, so, eh.
That's actually not bad, though. I think more people would play for that money, you know. I
I
heard the Bastille used to do like $1,000 entry games.
Yeah, I think that's one of the Corrigan boats as well.
Yeah, the boat is up to 5,000.
Yeah, the boat out on the water, that's got a very big limit.
The only issue is that the blinds are only 25 and 50 cents.
See, apparently I've been hearing that you can set the blinds on those tables.
I think the way that Clint was describing is you just force people to bet higher.
Yeah, that is one way to do it.
Mm-hmm. Which I mean, like, yeah, makes it.
That's the only way to do it.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
I'm really looking forward to tournaments starting up again there. And definitely want to get involved in some of those.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that is when I turn on the series and absolutely take it to the clinic.
I want to see it, Ganesh.
Because your pocket ability is nothing on the abilities that I have.
You should turn on the Sirius more often, Ganesh.
I mean, I can, but it's, you know, I do enough. I play, you know, I like to play at the bars just to relax things. See flops and push people around for fun.
Yeah, that's fair.
I dream about poker too often, you know.
So we still got flush potential here. Oh, 3 of a kind. Yeah, that's good going. Yeah, we can work with that.
Oh yeah, absolute. I don't even know what I was doing on the flop there. As I was, just, and then I hit. As I'm just. Yeah.
All right, Doc. Let's see what you have.
Oh, that's a bad idea.
Ah. Well.
Nice.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, I had like 8-5, and I didn't even realize I was calling there.
Yeah, I had 9-5, and Mr. Black raised. I folded it.
Sorry, Mr. Black.
That's all right. I was being cheeky. All right, folks. I think it's probably bedtime for me. So it was a pleasure to see all of you here in the saloon.
Good to see you,
Astrид.
Mr. Black.
Oh, have a wonderful evening, all of you, and well, sleep tight.
You too.
Sleep tight. I'm not overly
I should
long
have
for the
called
night
them in.
either.
Should have called them back and said, "Sorry, what did you say? I wasn't paying attention there." Hello there, sir.
Yeah.
He's like, in one way and out the another. Me out of here. Ma'am, are you like a doctor's? Or you like a big wigs for the another jobs?
What, me?
Yeah.
I am somebody who gives medical assistance to people who need it. But I don't work for the state, if that's what you're asking.
Okay. Did you ever do you know Miss Emily's?
Not overly, but I've been at the loop for over a month.
You've been looking for her?
You have?
No, I thought that's what she said. No, she's a friend of mine, but she's in a coma.
Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that.
I think she's up and walking now, but yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Ugh.
I met a. It was it was like a big storms. I was up in big valleys up there. I went into I think there's like a little house up at the Pronghorn Ranch there. You know the one?
Yes, I know Pronghorn Ranch.
Yeah, I went in there and it was a crazy couple. I think the lady was absolutely batshit, but she looked out the window and she said she saw animals falling from the sky. And the husband just got up and casually, patted her on the back and said, that is reindeer.
Oh dear.
No, reindeer.
Terrible.
Let's turn them on. The boys aren't here. All right, just my big blinds.
Garnish, you should talk about your baby story.
Okay,
The
we're almost on flush
1500s.
potential here. We're almost at King 5 flush.
You wasn't paying attention, dear.
Well, there's a reason why.
Yeah. Have you ever heard the term, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater?
Oh yeah,
No.
I know that one.
You never heard that?
I haven't, no.
You ever heard the term dirt poor?
Yep.
How about piss poor?
Yep.
Without a pot to piss in?
Yep.
You ever thought about where that's came from?
You know what? I really haven't. But I've heard all of those sayings before.
You ever heard of raining cats and dogs?
Yeah. That's actually where I thought your joke was leading.
You know where that's from? Oh, the first joke, the raining cats and dogs, yeah. No.
Yeah. I don't know where it's from, no.
It's history. Back in what is it now? Like maybe 400 years ago. Back in the 15th century, 1500s. They don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. But back in those days, it wasn't like we live now. You catch a bath every time you're in town or something like that. It was more of people would. Wealthy people would bathe.
Oh yes, I got the King
twice,
High flush in the end.
Twice a year. The whole family would bath. And they would usually bathe on March as well, because
This is going to be
June
my
was
last hand, folks.
June was a time when a lot of people would get married.
Oh, that's
But
a good time
anyway.
right there. So no flush potential.
They would
but
have a bath, and
great
the
potential.
man would go first. They'd have a big cast iron pot, and the male used to go first, followed by the boys of the household, and then followed by the wife, followed by the children that are female, and lastly was the babies. And by then the water was so filthy that it was often said that people would pour the bath water out with the baby because they wouldn't even see the baby inside the water.
Oh, damn.
So that's where that term came from. And dirt poor came from the same era, 1500s. A lot of people used to, they would live in a house, but they couldn't afford the carpets or even the flooring, and a lot of people would live on dirt. So they were known as dirt poor. If you were more poorer than that, even worse, you was piss poor. That was people who would not have jobs, and they would rely on everyone would urinate into a pot. And at the end of the week, they would take the pot down to the tannery for the leather makers, and they would pay them amount for their piss.
Oh, wow.
So they
You're
were
a man
known
of-
as piss poor.
You're a man of many knowledges.
Hmm.
Well, thank you very much for
I
the.
mean, it's extremely random, but yeah.
Thank you very much for the games. It's a long journey back home, so I'm gonna start off while the sun's out. So, Thanks for the
All
games
right.
and have a good rest of your evening.
Have a good one, Astrid. Nice to see you.
All right. Should we go all in for this house, no matter what?
I don't know.
It's only $50.
Oh, I suppose.
Nope.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Oh shit! Everyone who's here is gone.
Morning, ma'am.
Oh shit! Sorry, wasn't paying attention. Trying to read and ride. Heard any silly horse names? Not for a while, to be honest. Any telegrams?
Nope.
I need to get rid of some of these telegrams. Oh, I'm really quite hungry. Looking forward to food tomorrow, folks. Looking forward to getting to my bed. Yeah. Oh shit. Actually, could probably do to put some buletti in there. Do you know what I might do actually? I wonder before I head off if we might actually get like a small long arm. Because I think we've more or less settled on the fact that Astrид isn't going to take much shit quiet times. Now, that's us for a couple of days. I go back to work. So for me, it's 7:30 in the morning just now. Oh, I realised I've just not had the chat on all night. Yeah, so for me, it is 7:30 in the morning right now. So I'm going to go to bed in about half an hour's time, and I'm going to get up about 4 p.m. because I'm on the night shift. So I'm going to, I'm going to do that, and then, okay, oh, maybe a revolver. What is... Probably just take a carbine repeater, to be honest. Not the best, but it'll do us better than getting like a Lancaster or a Litchfield. Thanks for the feels. Yeah, not really had much feels. Had very interesting interactions with Mr. Black, which is good. He's a great character, and he loved. He messaged me a while ago. He loved the animosity that Astrид had towards him, the way that they speak. They've reconciled quite a fair bit, I think. Certainly from my perspective, anyway. But yeah, it was quite a good scene, actually, I thought. So it's 48, so let's just withdraw 45. Can go from there. Yeah, honestly, I thought it was a really good scene. Yeah. He's given us a tentative tentative thing to get information for him. Oh. So let's grab a carbine repeater. And let's just have a looky and see. So let's have a look at what customizations you get. I don't have enough money to bother getting. Let's get the carbine repeater. Customize and repair. Oh jeez. Gonna etch the weapon, which is $100. Components can change the grip. I don't see any difference in all of that. Sights, narrow sights or wide sights. Okay, the tube is a basic tube, or we can wrap. I can get a stock wrap. Or a twine wrap. I'm tempted to get a little wee twine wrap. A stock wrap, sorry. A juicy offer? Yeah, it's interesting. Certainly is a source of money. Oh, we don't have enough money. How do we not have enough money? Like, yeah, we got $21. How do we not have enough money? Right, anyway, it is what it is. What it is. Oh, yeah, okay. So we need to refill our gun belt. And we need to refill gun belt and also refill weapon. Cute. Astrид and her new rifle. Oh, okay. So let's put that away. And let's bippity boppity get back to our property and then find somebody to raid to. Hello there. Wow, I'm not talking. Rude. Scarlet is on yet. This is probably a bad time. Why? Something happening to her. I did overhear something in character. I did overhear a private conversation about Ashley, and I did wonder if that was Ashley Sky, which is one of Scarlet Rose's characteri. I wonder actually. Yeah. I wonder if we can get a feel for how this kind of rifle does. So if we see any like deer or something, we'll try and do that. No, just that Deputy Zoe's on duty. Why is that a problem? Deputy Zoe doesn't really have anything against Astrид at the minute. Or at least not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. Right, let's try and see if we can't. Hang on. Okay. Yeah, they're back and gone. Didn't Astrид okay? I think Astrid probably says okay quite a few times. I don't know, if there's a question there, you need to ask the whole question. Last I saw of Deputy Winters, she beat Astrid in a fist fight and then taught her how to fight. So yeah, to my knowledge, there's no ill blood between the two of them. So you're not supposed to... Why do I feel like Lark with his hairstyle? Different hair color, but I don't know. I'm just getting Lark vibes. So only sheriffs hate Astrid. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. So there's a lot of hatred towards Astrid, that much is true, but they're not in conflict at the minute. Astrid isn't wanted, and I'm not under investigation for anything at the minute, because I got off with the Blackwater store robbery. So I'm not wanted, and I'm not under investigation, and I'm not in like interpersonal conflict So yeah. Alright, do we double check of our telegrams? Ooh, are these player characters or are these civilianes? Country judge held the ground. Yep. Nice top hat, nerd. Right, I don't think there'll be any telegrams. No. Why is it every time you ride a horse and the horse stops, it just starts like fucking shitting uncontrollably? Right, it's quite warm here, so I think we're gonna put our jacket out here. And we're gonna flee the horse. So we're pretty much gonna walk back. I want a little bit of an opportunity to try and test this rifle. I'm kind of loath to do it so close to civilization, but actually it might not be the worst thing. Trying to absolutely nail one of these deer here. Okay, let's just... Right, okay, I can't remember actually what... Okay, let's try and nail this then. Stop moving. Oh, I got one. Okay, it's quite fast firing. Oh, we got it. Knew that would happen. I knew as soon as I fled my horse. Nice clean headshot though. Not bad for hunting. Wonder if we can scare the deer from here. Yep. That's pretty good, right? Let's just fucking free up an inventory space, eh? Reload weapon. And we will refill the gun. Oh no. Okay. Let off like 3 more shots, don't we? Let's just see if we can hit the tree with this. Hit that one, and yeah. Okay, go. Right, reload weapon. Bitchin'. Done. Fucking horse. Honestly. Right, let's get some blood. No pops allowed. Okay, cool. Right, so quick interjection, folks. We're gonna go and drop off this deity boy. I think we'll burn some stamina to do it. Yeah. Ah, that song's gonna be stuck in my head. But to be fair, it is an absolutely fucking banging song. I'm just looking, so like I had up the lyrics to that song to try and work out what the lyrics were, because I don't know the lyrics. I'm still learning lyrics. And I can see there that there's one which is Me Gustas Tu. We learned this. We were learning this where it's a song in Spanish, and the guy is basically like he says me gusta something, so I like something, then follows it up with me gusta tu. And like I remember being in high school and like it's just kind of like popping off, with the song. Do I actually use this? No, of course not. That'd be too convenient, wouldn't it? Yeah, so it's popping off with the song, and then there's one where it's like there's a line where it's just "Me gusta marijuana, me gusta too," and we as immature 15-year-olds in a country that doesn't allow for the partaking of the marijuana. Yeah. We all found that pretty fucking funny. But yeah, remember that song. Me gusta marijuana, me gusta. I would do more verses of the song, but I literally can't remember any Spanish at this point. I took Spanish lessons for like 2 months in high school, and then I was just kind of like, fuck this shit, fuck you, I'm leaving, bye. Cool. I quite like this rifle, actually. If I lose it, I don't really care so much. No herbs. Okay, I do have enough space to do this. I really need to find somewhere to practice my lock picking as well. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? I wonder, actually, because there's a space. There's a couple of buildings. So yeah, I really want to... Because, like, Astrid's moral compass is a little bit fucked. As long as she's not hurting anyone, she's happy with whatever. So, you know, she's just like, yeah, a little bit of lockpicking here and there. Mechanics are good. From what I've seen, it's kind of very similar to real lockpicking, actually. Don't ask me why I know that, because I'm not going to have to answer any fucking questions on that. None at all. It's spinning in Nether portal. What's spinning? So there's no Nether portals in this, and I don't know what's spinning, so I don't quite get what you mean by that one, Roller. Here's the train tracks. Last time I was here, I almost got hit by a train because there was actually a train for once, and my brain didn't process that because I'm so used to just there not being trains. Minecraft reference. All right, okay. I know what another portal is, but I've never seen something spin in it, so. Yeah. You kids and your Minecraft and all these newfangled video games. I played Minecraft when it first came out. Fucking hell. It is quite addictive, but I don't think I would go back to it. I have a terminal lack of imagination, so yeah. I also don't do well with games where it's your creative imagination is the only thing that limits you. Because I need something to drive me, because I'm just not that. I'm not that good as a human being. Remove the deer. Right, let's eat you. Let's skin ya. Let's see if the pelt bug is still happening. Oh, look at all them gibletti. Okay, come on, let me sell it, let me sell it, let me sell it. Can I sell it? Yeah, I can sell it. Get that $100 bill, sunshine. Do you know what? Shooting them with a rifle might be better for me because, yeah. Right, I wonder how much we're actually going to get from this. In terms of food, because 4. Okay, so I get 5 meat in total. So 5 fresh meat is pretty fucking good, actually. I'm not that dissatisfied with that. I might just ram a couple of these. please. And we'll give our Hearthy one because Grant's being a good boy. Wait, can I not right click feed horse? I can't feed a horse. Niggy. I'll have an apple, Grat. No, you did good, Grat. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to go ahead and get our stuff. I'm not really sure. Not really a great deal we can do with this. Oh, wait, isn't there a shop here? Yeah, okay, it's here. Just slightly out of position, which is a bit weird. Okay, cool. Anyway, no matter. So what we want is some hog casings, for which we'll grab 5. Oh, look at those giblets. That looks really brilliant. Cool. Right. I wonder out of curiosity if there's any properties here that have interiors. No. I want something that like looks like it locks. No. While I'm on my own some. Yeah. I think the interesting thing about Astrид at the moment is that she's kind of in this. Oh. No, they're locked. The interesting thing about Astrид at the moment is like honestly, so I wanted to leave it on a knife edge as long as I could for Astrid to not really get involved with crime. Okay. Well, I wanted to leave it on a knife edge as long as possible to as a balance between whether or not she would get dragged back into the light by the good characters or whether or not she would basically go full criminal and then that would be her for, you know, however long that fucking shit show took. So the problem is that everyone who is a lawful character has pretty much turned their back on Astrid. Leon's about the only lawful friend that Astrid has. She has a few like neutral friends, which is fine. But they're just kind of like, you know, do your own thing. You know, we don't really care in which way you go. Right. Okay. I'm gonna take a route that I haven't taken before because I want to arrive at this cottage up here, which I'm actually probably best taking my normal way home and then just going straight up that hill. Cool. Okay. Fine. We'll do that then. What's the fucking music? God, that's weird. Indeed, how much vending does Astrид want to dish out? So that's a fantastic question. Really, it's a fantastic question because I have been sitting here pondering that myself. Because I'm kind of getting to the point now where I can't just leave it in the balance. I need to know how Astrid wants to behave in order to steer interactions that I have with a few people. So, for example, is Astrid the kind of humble, terrified, non-criminal who's been put into a bad situation, who just has had a bit of an injustice with getting sent down for attempted murder when she wasn't there, when she didn't do that? Or does she basically go up to Deputy Coyote and just be like, ah, you couldn't make your charges stick, get fucked? So I have to now make a decision on which way I'm going to take Astrid. And I'm still up in the air about it, but my assessment of the current situation, is that I don't think there's enough strength in the lawful side. So Astrid's good friends with a kettleman. She's still not prepared to hurt somebody who doesn't deserve it. She's not about to like pick up a gun and go start robbing people, although I'd love to have a character that did that. And she is, you know, she still sees herself as some degree of a good person. But we have seen her start to embrace that more mischievous side of, I've got a reputation, you know, like, fuck you. Fuck you. The one with the interaction with Jerry Steinfeld, I think, showed that quite well. I wonder if there's anything in here. I wanted to go looking in here to see if there was a... So I was curious to know if there's a still near my location. Yeah, so yeah, so we saw that with Jerry Steinfeld. Oh, is this a moonshine run? Yeah, it is. I need 50 moonshine now. I'm curious how to make moonshine, to be honest. I know part of the recipe, but I don't know the full recipe. Not Lasher wants to make it. God, yeah. I'm honestly giving myself like such lark vibes right now. Oh, hang on. Meep Meep or Hairy Swinebell, as I will forever know him. So I'm curious to what's actually here in terms of facilities. There's a bedroom and things. So this is just your standard kind of speakeasy layout interior. There's a bedroom here. Is that just floorboards creaking, or can I hear another set of steps? Uncomfortable. So this is the pantry with the secret door that takes you into the speakeasy. So there is a distillery here. Yeah, okay. So I don't really know what we can make of these, to be honest. Well, I know what we can make, but I don't know how to make them is the issue. But at least we do know that we have access to one. His style grinded my gears. Honestly, I love... Oh, shit, okay. I don't know if I was quite expecting NPCs. Yeah, I wasn't expecting NPCs to be here. Holy shit, this is fancy as fuck. This is... What the fuck? I didn't... So the one... The one... Like I do below. That's a... That is a, drinkable paint thinner. Jesus Christ. That is an STD joke, ladies and gentlemen. Burns like I do below. You know, I don't know if Astrид would ever have played an instrument. I'm curious to see. Can you pick songs and things? How does it work? Okay. Okay. I don't know how to make the piano work. Oh, did I do E? Did I mean to do G? Can't remember. Let's see. Hello, 7H9H. You, ma'am, are a fish. Okay. So yeah, I do not know how to make a piano work. Okay, well, fine. Yeah, this is a bit of an interesting old place, isn't it? Look at these fellas with their beard and these. No. Well, yes, but no, not right now. Save use interior. Ah, that's interesting. Okay. Okay, so us, isn't it? Got some cooking to do next time. which I'm looking forward to. Oh, fuck, this is the wrong door. So this on the servers that I'm used to is the way to get in and out of the like speakeasy place. But this is obviously it in this one. So yeah, we're gonna bippity boppity head to our home and fuck off this property, innit? There's crap. There do be crap. Cool. Right, let's go home. So we've got enough to make some porridge. So we've got some great recipes. Astrid is perception proficient. Yeah, she's got eyes, you can see. Yeah, so we're gonna go home, we're gonna log off. I think when we wake up next time we've got some good cooking to do. Which I'm looking forward to. As for me, I'm going to have my breakfast and leave you in the capable hands of a fellow WildRP streamer, whomever that might be. Don't crash, don't crash, no crash, post no crash. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, that's fine. Right. So do we have any storage space for shit at the minute? Oh, we do actually. I got lots of storage. So, wait a minute. Did we lose our bow? When did we lose our bow? We've obviously lost our bow at some point. What the fuck? Cool. Fine. Right. Okay. Let's just get the case meat. Cool. Okay. Fine. Fine. Cool. So we're gonna log out for just now, and yeah, we'll pick this up another time, folks. No stream tomorrow, no stream the day after. So it's gonna be a few days before you see me again. So yeah, I hope y'all have enjoyed a wee bit of an interesting night. A bit of a short stream, 6 hours. It's not too bad for us. But we're in bed, gonna go to sleep, and then it's not gonna be long to do for the same thing. Thanks again for the feels. Yeah, of course, Roller, of course. Okay, right. So who do I want to raid? Don't know why we're bouncing in this bed. And maybe a bit more wrong than I meant it, but okay, right. So who have we got? Have I ever raided? Okay, I've not. I think I might go for a raid on Flickerclad. And give some support to Flickerclad as Sheriff Rabbit Windward. So we've not raided her before. She plays a couple of characters as Flickerclad. But she also plays Sheriff Rabbit Windward, who's of course the one who we've got like a lot of animosity with, because she fucking hates Astrid. So that is who we are going to say hello to upon this fine evening. Yeah. Thank you all very much for watching. Yeah, did you not know that Rabbit Windward was a sheriff? They're a sheriff. Yeah, let's throw some salt. Yeah. No, we're gonna be nice. We're gonna be lovely because great role player. Just with a character who Astrid isn't particularly friendly with at the moment. And that's perfectly okay. Me personally, I don't like other people shit-talking other characters in my chat. I know other people allow it, but me personally, I don't like it. Everyone is a wonderful role player at the end of the day. And I am, I'm just interested in showing support to my fellow people. And that's exactly what we're going to do with this raid. So I'm going to say thank you all very much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye! Why did my body just fucking pop? Oh, that was amazing. Flared base and everything. Fucking facts. Outstanding. Body slam. This will never not be funny. Let's get them both. Let's get them both. Yeah, boy. Fucking get shit wrecked. Honestly, somewhere there is a fucking BioWare developer who's like, just got like, oh, it stuck to me! It stuck to me! I'm having too much fun. Like, please let the taser, stay where you are, stay where you are, stay where you are. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it.
Rushing is big PP energy.
Oh shit! Oh shit! What did...
Just doesn't always work.
It was too right. Never. Coming. I'm dying. Send help. Ah! Queso, why? I was just being tender about the fact that my voice was going and I'm scared even more voice out of me.
By the way. What the fuck?
What?
I cannot.
Did we get him?
Oh yeah, we got him. They're all in Sissicum.
Really?
No. It's fine. Listen.
And now I understand why you. Oh my fucking what? Hey, you want to see my wet organ?
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that's shall we? Lots of people have been shot in this gun store today, but other than that.
Well, good day. Ah, fuck, I've got one bullet left. Let's make it count. Yes! Fucking nailed them! If you can hear me, are you able to set up for us?
Oh goodness.
What happened?
Oh goodness. Billy, is that you?
What happened?
I think you need to help us.
I can't. Where am I?
Hello?
Hi, you okay?
Oh, what is... Why have I been sent to prison?
What?
Yeah, it's relatively difficult to make a mess of being tied up, it has to be said.
Clipping that. Horsey? Horsey! Ah! Ah! What was that? Where's my colleagues?
Right behind you. Gotcha.
What the fuck?
He's already on like 40, the jerk.
Can I rob him?
For free.
Did he just tie my damn tongue? Millie, what the hell happened? I leave you alone for 2 minutes.
I fell over.
Oh, for God's sake.
No! Not taking the whiskey!
This thing is just, you know, unstable. Right, hang on, I've got, so I came up here, I have to try and make my way over here. Well. Fucking Harbinger.
This is what you face.
No fucking assume control of my boss act, you fucking absolute prick.
Uh-oh.
Ah! That is the angriest of touches! What did you do?
I shot wildly and hit something important.
You can stay if you want to, you can fuck a hooker!
Your guy's undercompensating with that Mac 10.
Exactly! It means my penis is 2 miles long!
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm not going to jail, man! I'm not gonna go to
Teddy, come on, just stop.
But that's a flaw that I actually never appreciated.
Boo.
Oh well. I guess you guys have all paid for a very valuable lesson for me.
I'm never redeeming that again.
I think what it wants us to do is ramp over here and ramp over here. But I'm comfortable if I Skyrim. That I can do it in a oneer. Fucking Liam, boy! Fuck you, you dodgy pillar. I didn't even need you or your family. Get shipwrecked. Woo! There's Liam. Okay, you ready to go on duty, bro? What's the gun pointing at me? What the fuck?
Well, let me ride you back to Blackwater.
Sure.
Things you can say in 1900, but not 2022. Oh, fuck! Got tased! Oh, no! Stop shooting my friends and family! Ah! I fucking blew myself up! Well, I kind of like the flat cap. Oh, what a fucking surprise! The fucking northerner likes a fucking flat cap.
Hello, sir. I can't see. You can't see. We did it.
Keep going. Keep going.
I'm jumping. I'm a throw grenade over there.
Keep going.
Jesus.
See?
I'm not happy about any of these noises.
Don't lie, you'd like that.
I don't know if I'd quite enjoy.
Ooh.